Hello, be at ease. It's your favorite ferret, she's Louise, and today, a new region in Genshin Impact just dropped. We're finally going to Snezhnaya. Wow. Wow. At risk of resetting the rage counter, I'm starting on this screen because, for whatever reason, Hoyoverse, they like to say, haha, got you, it's quest time. I did my dailies yesterday, which is when the region actually dropped, like yesterday evening. And I was, fortunately I had left off in Fontaine or something. So I do my dailies, blah, 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 and then I come back in because I just want to, like, check something. I come back from Millistra Wonderland, and I go to Nodcry just because it's, like, the closest in the list, and I just need to get out of Millistra Wonderland. And just because I loaded into Nodcry somewhere, it just loaded into a cutscene, and Paimon's like, wow, I can't believe that we're going to Snezhnaya or whatever. And I force quit the game. And I tried to load back in so I could finish what I was doing, and it went right back into the cutscene. So, alright. Hoyoverse grabbed me by the throat and said, it is cutscene time. So, take it away, Paimon. Far be it from me to stop you. Oh, I was going to tell Cheezette. Yep. Goes right into it. Oh, you exist in Nodcry?
The day's finally come. We're off to meet the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya. What is she planning? And why does she need the noseies? Soon, we'll have our answers.
Yeah. That's pretty much been the plot of the whole game. It'd be nice to finally know. She's at Snezhnaya finally released.
Snezhnaya's release in Genshin Impact brings new characters, quests, and regions to explore. Dive into the icy beauty of this nation, uncover its secrets, and embark on thrilling adventures in the ever-expanding world of Tevat, snowflake emoji, glowing star emoji.
Tevat.
Guess this will be the end of your journey that your sister mentioned. What is she expecting you to find there?
Your mom.
Snezhnaya still feels like a long way away. Hopefully, there'll be plenty of time to relax, eat some good food, and have fun before we arrive. Oh, but whenever Paimon gets thinking about how our destination is right around the corner, all these questions come flooding into Paimon's head. It makes her so nervous.
It's sure been a long time coming. Like 6 years.
Yeah.
Real life.
Enough about all that. We can't start the final leg of our journey with that kind of mindset. Just think. We've fought dragons and sea monsters, defeated creations of the gods, faced prophecies of doom and the threat of the abyss. Heck, we've even been to the moon. With all that experience under our belts, how could we be any more prepared?
Great point. Thanks for the pep talk.
Sure thing. Now, stick close to Paimon, the best guide you could ever ask for, and let's charge straight for the finish line. Off we go!
What about me? Do I get a call out?
Oh. Hi, Columbina.
Whoa! Columbina? You kind of snuck up on us there.
How did you know I was here? I don't think I told anyone. Paimon.
Don't look at Paimon! Paimon didn't sell you out this time.
Luanatar did.
Oh, so it was you! Alright, guess there's no hiding it now.
All your friends have gathered at the flagship to see you off. I invited Sandrone too, but she said she had to go back to Snezhnaya. She must be busy. She had some nasty things to say about you before leaving. Would you like to hear them?
Nasty things.
She hasn't changed a bit. Alright, let's hear it.
If they're heading to Snezhnaya, I'll bet it's to cause trouble for Her Majesty the Tsaritsa. Attending a farewell party for people like that would not be a good look for me right now. Also, Please tell them not to count on getting help from a Fatui Harbinger in Snezhnaya. Our time working together was not terrible, precisely, but we're on different sides. So when you get there, don't do anything to make life difficult for both of us.
Oh, I'm gonna.
Well, that definitely sounds on brand for her. The attitude, the reasoning. All right, we'll do our best to keep our distance then.
No, you've misunderstood. I think she means that she'd like you to go see her.
How do you figure that? She speaks Tsundere. She's known Columbina for, or she is Columbina. She's known at Sandrone for a long time. So she knows what she means when she says, "It's not like I want you to come over for tea or anything, Baka." She knows it means, please come over for tea. Don't be late.
As long as you don't make things difficult for both of you, you'll be fine.
Huh. You really have to read between the lines with Sandrone.
Go on. Get to the flagship. Everyone should be there by now. I told Lauma that you once treated me to a truly unforgettable meal.
It's really just a matter of knowing she's a Tsundere. That's all there is to it.
Today, I want to return the favor. It's my gift to you.
It's definitely nice to be treated, but hopefully by this point, you know that you don't owe us any favors.
Yeah, friends don't keep score. I'll come back to visit.
The moon of Nodcry will always give you a warm welcome.
Oh, that's you, you're the moon. Time flies when you're having fun. Enjoy delicious food with friends and reminisce about the past adventures. Enjoy Ying. After a lovely meal filled with laughter and warmth, it's time to start the next chapter of your journey. I feel like Columbina might show back up in Snezhnaya at some point. She is a former Harbinger after all.
Wow! Pure white as far as the eye can see! It's so pretty! Come on, give up!
Chapter 7, Act 1, Everwinter Without Mercy, Snezhnaya. Oh, here I am. Not me trying to do Fire Emblem Hero shenanigans off to the side during the endless dialogue. So, here we are. This is Nodcry down here. This was where we initially started. This is Columbina's little cave house. And then this was the second major update added this one. Well, one of the updates added this area up here. What is this? You're in a pit. Oh, that's how you get to space, right? So we're going up to Snezhnaya. For once, I didn't pre-explore the region. For once.
Come on, let's go!
There's Moose.
They look similar to the ones in Nodcry. You know, just minus the effects of Kawaki. That's a sure sign that we're officially in Snezhnaya now.
How did we get here? Oh, right, we took a boat. They were saying... They mentioned Lauma, but they didn't let us see her. Okay, I can't open that chest, I guess. Paimon? Advance alongside Paimon. Really? I can't go anywhere without you? Okay. You should be catching up to me, Paimon.
There's gotta be a treasure chest around here somewhere.
Oh, that's why it wouldn't let me open
No
it.
adventure is complete without a chest or two.
Oh. Well, it looks like I'm exploring on my own. Nah, just kidding.
Paimon got a mouthful of snow.
Okay, come in here. Hey, don't do it with hearts. Paimon. You're too small. People get the wrong idea. I'm not sure how old you are, though. Which is the actual important part.
Hey, check it out! Those are bears, right? Oh, look how big and fluffy they are! So cute!
Friendly bears?
Quick, take a picture before the moment passes. Right here. If we get any closer, we might scare them away.
Okay. Hi, Free Ferret. Where is my camera? This one? Swap it in for... Yeah, that's... I want it. Oh, I see. Temple space and not cry. I don't need those equipped.
Cheese-flavored Dippin' Dots are not available, but there are savory options like cheddar and sour cream. Explore the variety of flavors to satisfy your taste buds with these fun frozen treats. Cheese emoji, soft serve ice cream emoji.
Cheese, did you just say there's no cheese-flavored Dippin' Dots, but there's cheddar-flavored Dippin' Dots? Is that the words that came out of your mouth? The listener, she's stupid. How do I do quick actions again? I've done it. They don't seem to care. Oh, I have to walk onto this and then it enters photo taking mode. Paimon, do you want to turn around? No, whatever. Sour cream you.
Let's see how your camera skills are these days. Oh, wait a sec. Paimon sees something.
Imagine digging into what you think is vanilla Dippin' Dots and it turns out it's sour cream. That's like way worse than thinking a M&M is a Skittle or vice versa.
Come on, quick! It looks like a train carriage!
Is this harvestable? Looks like it.
Paimon's heard that Snezhnaya has loads of railways and trains. This must be one of them. But why is it abandoned? Ooh, it's still so cold.
Still feeling chilly from getting buried in the snow?
I don't know. Maybe. Also, is it just Paimon or is the snow getting heavier?
This never happened in Not Cry. If you're cold, come a little closer.
Thanks for offering, but this isn't just the weather. It's hard to describe, but Paimon feels so weird. She's never felt like this before. Everything feels heavy. Getting kinda dizzy, too.
Should we turn back?
Oh, no need. Paimon's just feeling a little low on energy. That's all. It's nothing serious. Not worth ruining our travel plans over.
Well, don't push yourself, okay? If you start feeling worse, tell me right away.
Yep, sure thing. Snezhnaya, here we come!
Uh-oh. It's the dragon spine meter.
Seems like the snowstorm is getting worse by the minute. Paimon can barely fly.
Well, you're on your own, lady. Yoink. Oh, that was just mint. Not even worth it.
Oh, look! There's a cabin over there. Phew. Let's get out of this storm.
Something tells me it's not gonna stop being stormy. Oh wow, invisible wall. Not allowed to go anywhere else. Ah! What was that? Who got me? Who dinged me?
What is this place? Where's Paimon? I need to find her fast.
This reminds me of Kingdom Hearts 3. When you're in the Ice Palace. Oh, got my Elden Ring controls mixed up. Because that's the run button in Elden Ring.
That's strange. Where could she be? I guess I'll try further ahead. Hang in there, Paimon.
I guess.
Is that a train carriage? Maybe I can get up from the inside.
This is very Stellar Blade?
I'll keep this close.
Near Automata? I mean, it doesn't have to be very anything, but... Strange device.
It says here, Kresnik's torch, civilian model. It's definitely getting a little warmer now it's turned on. I really hope Paimon's okay. Is this an answer from this world?
I think he was saying
What was
that about the treasure
strange
chest.
sound? I can't tell if... Paimon? Paimon, is that you?
Paimon's dead, traveler, accept it.
Incoming entity detected. Authorization granted. Initiating original. Hello, Descender, who's reached the eve of tomorrow. Eye of Grey at your service. Time since last activation. Time measurement unavailable due to the influence of... Anyway, it must have been a very long time.
What are you?
I am... I was born to fulfill a mission. To reach tomorrow. To this end, I must... Strange. What was it? Wait, my body? Huh? Why is my body like this?
I was about to ask you. So you weren't born like this?
Apologies. After a long period of inactivity, it appears that a lot of data has been lost. Anyway, I was created so that humanity could reach tomorrow. But I am unable to load further details at this moment. Nevertheless, serving humanity remains my primary objective. I have detected a drop in your surface body temperature. You cannot remain active in this state for much longer. In accordance with my preset programming, upon reactivation, I must ask the one who awakened me the following question. Will you accept me, Transcender? I will assist you, protect you, and fulfill my mission until we reach tomorrow.
No thanks, stranger danger. Okay, I will accept you. Oh, I got a scouter.
You have made a very wise decision. Now, I detected that you called out a name earlier. Presumably that of your missing companion? The name was Paimon. After helping you get out of here, I will search for a match in the nearby area and pinpoint their location.
Wait, you could do that?
Merely the tip of the iceberg. Now that we have reached an accord, you will be my new user. May I ask your name?
Ether.
Very well. I will remember this name until the mission is complete.
What is your mission exactly?
I need to recover my body, retrieve the power to unlock tomorrow, and help the suffering masses to reach the far shores where the empty ark floats. I can sense my power scattered across this ice-covered land. I even have a vague sense of where it might be found. But right now, that is not essential. The key right now is you. You must survive and reunite with your companion.
Fine, I will. How to remove Prime Ice Construct. Tap on Fab Vision to enter the build Prime Ice mode when a preview. Blah, 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 blah. You're making me read in Genshin.
Execute the command Demolish. Use it to remove the Prime Ice blocking the path and obtain Prime Ice unit count has been updated.
Done. Do I have to put it somewhere?
You may now execute the command Build. Use it to create a Prime Ice construct to prop up the door.
I'm harvesting, I'm harvesting. You know what, just leave it.
Is this an answer from this world?
I guess, I don't remember ever opening chests with Ether, but I guess that's what he says.
Scanning local environment. Exit has been sealed off with ice.
Maybe we can use Pyro.
That would not be an efficient approach. One moment. Usable construct blueprint detected nearby. You can use this to clear the solid ice ahead of you more quickly.
Got him. Basic heat source. Okay.
Construct blueprint added to records. You may now execute the command Build Heat Source. Generate a temporary heat source to rapidly melt the solid ice.
I'll keep this close.
Just gonna harvest all the ice, I guess. I don't know. Said to build a heat source, but I see. Like that? Yes, this is most efficient. Look how slowly it melts. Oh, I can just take it with me. Interesting.
Is this an answer from this world?
My scan indicates the path is straight ahead. I recommend we proceed.
Why would you put return heat source on square? I'm gonna mash that every time I want to pick stuff up.
Kresnik Crystal located. Please collect at your earliest convenience. The recent construct you built provides highly efficient heating by utilizing the unique properties of Kresnik Crystal. Unfortunately, prime ice constructs have a very short lifespan and cannot be stabilized during the development period. Hence, the authorization to use Kresnik Crystal was granted. That said, I have already forgotten what warmth feels like.
Maybe when you get your body back.
Yes. Perhaps then, we can warm ourselves by the fireside together. But for now, all you need to remember is this. If you collect Kresnik Crystal, I can extract the energy within and use it to maintain your body's surface temperature.
Bitter cold in the land of ice and snow. When moving at low temperature, I am able to expend energy to keep your body warm. When it's exhausted, your body temperature will drop rapidly depending on cold environment, and you might even get hurt. Increasing energy helps you withstand the cold. You can get energy various sources such as torches.
Low power. Please use Kresnik Crystal to replenish energy reserves.
I don't like so. Okay.
Signs of physiological activity detected in the distance. It is highly likely to be your travel companion, Paimon. Go.
Wow, she just went straight for the cabin, didn't even worry about me.
And sing together. May all the people be united as one. May all of life rejoice in unison.
Interesting thing to say. Are you secretly evil,
Approaching
boys?
the target location. Scanning for signs of life. Life forms detected. 2.
2 of them? Does that mean someone else is there besides Paimon?
Affirmative. However, that is not the reason for my confusion. According to my database, this location is a train station, meaning the number of life forms is unusually low. Real-time environmental data suggests that the train station may no longer be in use. But whatever the situation, please exercise caution.
Let's head inside and take it from there. Oh, she's sleepy. Maybe someone found her instead of her abandoning us. Oh, okay. You're probably not a friend. Don't look very friendly.
Who are you?
Don't worry. She's only sleeping. You must be the Traveler. She called your name repeatedly while attempting to battle her way through the blizzard. Newcomers to Snezhnaya struggle to adapt to the sheer cold at the best of times. Lately, even the locals are suffering, with a powerful monster having summoned a bitter snowstorm.
Go on.
You two must be very important to one another. You should take more care not to get separated.
I got winded.
Your eyes. Are you Conrian?
There are indeed some Conrians left in this world who survived the cataclysm. But I doubt that is news to you. It would be unwise to interrogate my identity here. Focus your attention on your travel companion instead. We will meet again very soon.
The unidentified subject has now left the area. He appears to be an individual of great significance, but my search has yielded no relevant data. I will try searching the database again.
I have a rough idea. He's probably some big shot who works for the Tsaritsa. Or he's the ice dragon, I don't know.
Against the odds, your companion is safe and sound. The other person even left a blanket for her.
I'll boil some water.
it's okay. Take it easy. Are you feeling alright?
Hi, Mikiyuki.
Pretty much the same as when we first got to Snezhnaya. Paimon must have caught a cold. She was feeling so faint. She just couldn't keep going any longer. So she had to lie down and sleep it off. Wait, where did the jester go?
The jester? That was the jester?
Yep, the director of the Fatui.
Sorry. He's the director of the Fatui. Okay. We spoke briefly. He didn't reveal his identity.
The jester must know everything about the Tsaritsa's plans. But there's no way he'd tell me just like that. We might well have ended up clashing.
God forbid a man clash a little bit.
He was right about one thing. Right now, the most important thing for me is to take care of Paimon while she's unwell.
He had no intention of explaining his motives, and he left in something of a hurry.
Hey! What the? Who is that?
Oh, I found this in a nice cave.
It looks like half a pair of goggles. How amazing! A self-aware, talking pair of goggles.
Snezhnaya was once the land of the Fae. There are many ancient creations here that I'm sure would broaden your mind further still. Mind you, my database is also expanding as we speak. You must be a rare creature yourself.
I have had, how did they say that? Graiai? I have Graiai. I helped me find you. That's how I made it safely out of that cave.
Oh, wow! Well, thank you so much. You've earned yourself some of Paimon's favorite candy. Oh, but by the looks of it, you probably can't eat that, can you?
Goodwill detected. Instead of candy, perhaps I can suggest my preferred strategy. Please clean me regularly to keep me operating at peak efficiency.
Oh, that makes sense. Every pair of goggles needs wiping clean once in a while. Sure thing, mister. Anyway, back to the jester for a second. Paimon's still confused about something. When he first showed up, he already knew Paimon's name. And he acted like he expected Paimon to know who he was, too. Paimon could tell that he was Conrian from his eyes. And he definitely seemed like someone pretty important. But beyond that, Paimon didn't know anything about him.
Choose it. Who are the Tell me.
The Kainrians in Genshin Impact are a mysterious group from the lost nation of Khaenri'ah. They possess advanced technology, dark powers, and a hidden agenda that intertwines with the fate of Tivat. Unravel their secrets to uncover the truth. Milky Way emoji, crystal ball emoji.
Okay, they're like those who slither in the dark, I guess. It's probably less evil.
It was only later, after he rescued Paimon from the snow, that he properly introduced himself. That's the only reason Paimon knows he was the jester.
So he knows you? Is that why he was here? He came looking for you?
Oh, seems unlikely. He ran into the snow following the sound of Paimon's voice, with a really anxious expression on his face. He didn't act like someone who knew she would be here in advance. And after bringing Paimon here, he just stared out at the snow. He didn't do anything to Paimon at all. In fact, he barely said anything. Wouldn't even answer any of Paimon's questions either. Paimon unsafe around him. And he didn't seem to have any ulterior motives. For all we know, he might have just ignored Paimon's questions so she'd give up and go to sleep.
Please allow me
As
to
one does.
interrupt. Fatui and director are unfamiliar terms. May I ask for clarification?
Wait, you've seriously never heard of the Fatui? Oh, they're like the Tsarits's inner circle. Really powerful people. And the director is their boss.
Understood. Since they hold elite positions and serve their god directly, it stands to reason that they would conduct themselves with due decorum. I am inclined to agree with your assessment, Miss Paimon. I did not detect any ill will from the gentleman in question.
See what you mean. We'll remember to thank him next time we see him.
Sorry, I shouldn't have encouraged you to talk so much. Paimon, new plan.
If I had a nickel.
Let's get out of Snezhnaya for now. We can come back after the weather clears up and you're all better. The Jester mentioned that this snowstorm, being the work of a monster, is worse than most. Even if we made it to Snezhnagrad, we'd still have to wait out the storm before we could do any exploring.
Oh, well, it's really nice of you to look out for Paimon, but she doesn't want to hold you back. We were really psyched up for this journey when we first set off. Just think of all the burning questions we have. If we turn back now, who knows how long it'll take before we finally get answers.
Does it say in here who the Conrians are? Okay. Conria? Fatui. Snezhnayan organization was established 500 years ago when the Tsaritsa took the throne. The organization's duties include all aspects of both governance and military affairs. Members of this organization are commanded by 11 harbingers who enforce Tsaritsa's will and are active throughout Tibet. I wish they had like a list of their misdoings. So, like, I know they've done some evil crud, but as they're gonna try to redeem them in this arc, probably, I wish I could weigh them against, like, that doesn't justify this and that and that. But we only just got this little thing as of like the last story patch, so it's just some Sumeru characters and some Nodcry characters and Moika. Yeah, but I can't remember all the crud the Fatui's done in this game. Can't remember any of it, actually.
Further information is required regarding the monster situation. But objectively speaking, there is another, more pressing issue at hand. At this point, we have traveled a significant distance into the blizzard. Were we to turn back now, the road would be extremely treacherous, especially since we would need to travel on foot. If, however, we continue onward, there may be a better solution. Do you remember what I said as we neared this location? I told you that this is a train station. While it has evidently fallen into disuse for unknown reasons, the tracks remain intact. We can break through the blizzard and forge ahead by driving a train. That is the Snezhnayan way. There is a small town up ahead, which would be the perfect place for Miss Paimon to rest and recover.
Oh, by the way, and I didn't realize this during stream yesterday, there's some construction going on outside, or destruction, whatever you want to call it. They're doing a parking lot, not my parking lot, but a different one. So there might be some low rumblings in the distance. I apologize, but it's how it's gonna be.
Paimon thinks Goggles here makes a great point. Let's do that.
Goggles. Are you sure you're up for this? I don't want you to push yourself.
Oh, come on. Don't worry. Think of all the traveling we've done so far. When has Paimon ever gotten sick before? Practically never. 'Cause she's in great shape. Sure, she's a little tired right now, but it's sure to clear up on its own.
Fair enough. We'll stay the night in the town, then take it from there.
Affirmative. Should you ever need my assistance during your future adventures, please call for the Eye of Grey whenever you wish.
Oh, it's just pronounced Grey.
Otherwise, I will remain silent to avoid causing any unnecessary distraction. Now, please follow me to the train tracks.
Yoink. Wasn't there a treasure chest in here? Yes.
Is this an answer from this world?
He says that for every treasure chest, doesn't he? Doesn't he? Alright, I'll follow your lead, waypoint.
Please confirm when you are ready to depart.
Call the train. When standing next to railway track, you can pull the Eye of Grey's HUD to call training location anytime. Oh, so do this? That doesn't call the train. Oh, equip it for my inventory. I see. Boop. Boop. Also... Well, okay. I'm gonna get rid of my cat robot. I'm gonna have a warmer... Wait, no, this guy can't leave. Dang it. I was gonna say a warmer looking companion. I'm still gonna have a warmer looking companion. Which I can't have right now anyway. Okay. Wait, it's just gonna bust through the ice? I guess if there's snow and ice fall over the tracks all the time, then they
north from here, we will
gotta be like that.
Wait, there's an error message. Could not detect clear tracks.
What exactly does...
Well, it didn't stop it from getting here.
Brace for impact, friends. Preparing to enter impromptu flight mode.
Flight! Oh my gosh. Oh, it makes its own ice tracks in the air? Oh dear. Never mind. It does not do that. Don't know why I thought I saw it for a second.
How strange. Not only was the station's status different from my records, but even the railroads and the terrain itself have changed substantially.
Paimon, are you okay?
Yeah. Thanks to your quick reflexes.
My sincere apologies for putting you in danger. I'm afraid I'm as confused by all this as you are.
Need to find a way to update your databanks. Shame about the train.
Agreed. This is likely a consequence of outdated railroad data. The discrepancies between the old data and present reality are far greater than I anticipated. Fortunately, our crash landing has at least brought us much closer to the town. According to the data, anyway.
Your data had better be right this time.
I can assure you, it certainly is. Please look this way, and you will see a Kresnik's torch.
So no one in the town noticed the train crashing just on their border?
It seems our ill-fated train ride was a blessing in disguise. We have taken the shortest possible route.
It wasn't what you'd call comfortable, though.
Rest assured that I will take user preferences into account next time I plan a route. Next time, I will get it right.
Don't believe you. Boy, they really don't want you exploring outside of the story for a while this time. Hi. It's okay. I'm alright with a bit of a guided tour. I just don't like being forced in the cutscene just for existing in an area outside of the new region. Oh, I can resonate with Cryo? For free? Alright then. You had to like super earn that crud in Matland. I don't have any floaty boys yet.
Excuse me, is there an inn nearby?
I'm sorry, but they've all closed.
Wham.
Sorry to interrupt. We're looking for a place to stay.
I can't even afford to warm my own house, let alone run a business.
Yoink.
Excuse us. Is there anywhere we can stay around these parts?
I'm afraid not. You'll have to try your luck somewhere else.
All we can do is wait for the next shipment of Kresnik Crystal to get here.
Playable character up here. Surely they will help.
Hi there. Do you know if there are any inns still taking guests in this town?
Doubt it. They're probably all closed. No one has enough Kresnik Crystal to heat their own homes, let alone a business.
Oh, what a bummer.
I clocked you a while back. You adventurers or something? We don't get many tourists in inland Snezhnaya these days.
Why is that? Because of the snowstorm?
In part. But the bigger reason's Project Stuzha. Since it's Her Majesty's will, we have to put up with it whether we like it or not.
I don't really know what Project Stuzha is.
Oh, sorry. I assumed it was common knowledge by now. Basically, the Tsaritsa is planning something big. Something that requires an enormous amount of energy. Even if they used all the surplus Kresnik Crystal in Snezhnaya, it still wouldn't be enough to meet demand. So, the Vetja passed a resolution requiring all factories and households to reduce their energy consumption. The policy has thus been charmingly named Project Stuzha, meaning bitter cold.
Bitter cold? So, like, it's gonna be a cold winter, folks? You're all gonna have to find a way to get through it? That kind of idea?
Pretty much. When you're broke, you scrimp and save. When it's cold, you huddle together for warmth. There's always a way to stretch things out to make ends meet.
I don't know why. My Oshi Nimmy Nightmare, she's taken to saying scrimping a lot lately. It's like, oh yeah, I'm a scrimper. Oh, I've been scrimping. Just made me think of her.
Trouble is, if you stretch someone out like an elastic band for too long, who knows if they can ever bounce back. You know what? Come with me and see for yourself.
I do be scrimping from time to time. I do. I mean, most times. Except for
Can you
gacha
please
games.
explain to me why the price of Kresnik Crystal has gone up by 1/3 again? Even as our purchase quota has gone down. You only come here twice a month. This won't even last us a week.
The supply and pricing of Kresnik Crystal are based on current production volumes and price data. We Fatui are only responsible for delivery and security. I'm not in a position to explain to you how the figures are calculated, but I assure you, they are as fair and reasonable as possible.
Oh, so our lives mean nothing to you? How can you expect anyone to survive a single night in this weather without heating?
I'm sure it's gonna be like, oh yeah, I know the people are suffering, but I need to fuel this ultra weapon to stop the doomsday. Literally, the world will be destroyed if I don't have all this energy because whatever. I'm sure it's gonna be something like that.
Since you insist on making me repeat myself every single visit, I will remind you again. There is no monopoly on the trade of Kresnik Crystal. You are free to purchase the shortfall from elsewhere on the market.
What market? Nobody else is selling. And when they do, they charge 8 times the normal rate. It's robbery is what it is.
Go on.
Which is why the Snezhnaya Veche passed a resolution to support border communities, without which you wouldn't even be able to buy crystal from us to begin with. So if you're here just to argue, move aside and let the next person in line come forward. Everyone's feeling the cold here.
You! All right, everyone, let's calm down for a second. A few words, if I may. We're all subjects of Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, and I'm sure every one of us is dedicated to her great cause. We all know how cold it is. And the more it snows, the harder life gets. Everyone's struggling already. Let's not make things even more difficult for each other.
But Liaison Shishkin, there's clearly something wrong with this quota. I have a family in Marepasak who tell me they can buy at least double our crystal allotment.
Oh, believe you me, I had the same reaction when I first saw the numbers. Couldn't believe what I was reading. I even wrote a letter to confirm the true figures, but I'm afraid the quota really is as low as you've been advised. Still, you must understand that calculating these energy quotas is a complicated balancing act. They have to factor in population, town size, industrial application. Our top priority must be to keep the largest Kresnik's torch burning continuously. Only then can we sell the remaining crystal for household use, and in doing so, we must make sure that everyone is treated fairly. As our Fatui comrades said, they are only responsible for delivering the goods. They need to keep accurate records, and they do not have any authority to modify the rates or quotas.
Is it me, or does Shishkin here look like Walter White? A little bit. Little Walter White looking. Little Heisenberg.
That's right. Our duty is to do things by the book.
Tell you what, listen. I know how anxious and upset everyone is. As a matter of fact, I was just discussing it with the mayor.
I'm not saying he's like secretly evil or something, he looks like Walter White.
What we can do is open the lower combustion chamber of the Kresnik's torch to the public. You can come to me directly to register, and I will allocate time slots accordingly. I can't guarantee there'll be ample energy for household use, but we can at least make sure you'll be able to boil water and cook food each day. Let's hang in there and make this work together, all right?
Fine. I don't see any alternative.
So, this is Project Stuja in action, huh? Oh, no wonder nothing's open for business. People are barely getting by.
Seems like there's nothing we can do. So where do we go from here?
You were looking for an inn, right? For your, Fae friend?
She is pretty Fae-like.
Paimon's not a Fae. Just Paimon. She must have caught a cold or something. We only just got to Snezhnaya, and we're still getting used to the climate.
I feel like it's been so long since anyone like remarked on Paimon being out of the ordinary, so we'll probably be getting some answers about her in this arc. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but by the end of version 7, you know.
I have a small place in Stratomoros. I don't stay there very often though, so it's pretty basic. But if you're not picky, you're welcome to rest there for now. It's not much, but I've got blankets and a warm fire.
Are you sure? Oh, that's really kind of you.
Thanks. Thank you so much. This is an enormous help.
All right then. This way. Hello, I'm Alosha. I'm a hunter. Though, if you've talked to any highwaymen, you might have heard a different side to my story.
Dogi.
But anyway, let's keep that between us for now.
Do you... What's your regional talent? When he attacks, will also restore HP to nearby active characters. Okay. Increase damage to... No. Displays location nearby resources unique to Snezhnaya on the minimap. Thank you! Thank you for putting that on your free character! Anyway, as for who I'm playing today, Sandrone is my only character that is not Bond 10 yet. Well, that's not true. I have some boys that are not Bond 10. Actually, I think it's just one. The Luga. But I don't actually use the Luga, but I do use Sandrone. So she's not at 10 yet. So the team's just built around her. So Sandrone introduced stellar reactions, Yai Miko, and Yume Mizuki also. They got updated to do stellar reactions, so they are good synergy. And Columbina is Sandrone's BFF, so yeah. I also really like Yai Miko, so I'm glad she got updated to be good. And I like Mizuki too, so. And I feel like she has not really been good before. So I'm also glad that she can finally be good with stellar reactions. Oh. I know I saw a floaty boy up there. There it is. My first floaty boy, Snezhnaya.
Take a break.
Also, Columbina's super good for exploration. Or not Columbina, Sandrone. I get their names mixed up, I'm sorry.
Oh, so cozy and warm. Paimon's getting nice and toasty. Oh, wait. Paimon only introduced herself so far, didn't she? This is Paimon's best friend, the Traveler.
Good to meet you.
I'm your only friend.
I'm Alosha. Most travelers find the Snezhnayan climate to be a shock to the system at first. But as long as you keep yourself warm, you should be fine. Still, you should keep an eye on your condition. When people are too quick to dismiss a cold, it can easily end up turning into something more serious.
Don't say that. Paimon's too young for chronic health issues.
Is there a doctor in Svetomorska?
They aren't in town right now, and they won't be back anytime soon. The train station has been closed ever since these power shortages began. I do a lot of hunting, so I spend most of my time exposed to the elements. But even the animals wouldn't survive long in a storm like this, let alone a hunter. Nothing to do but sit tight in town until the weather improves.
Is there any possibility of getting the train station running again?
I get that you're in a hurry, but even if the station were open, that doesn't mean there'd be any trains. We could end up stuck here for a long time, I'm afraid.
Actually, I have my own train.
What? Your own train? Wait, hold on. That train? The one that suddenly fell out of the sky and crash-landed on the ice?
Yes.
Oh, we got lucky and found it in a cave. Oh, then our luck ran out and we had a little accident.
Just a little one. I'd really like to get to Snezhnograd and find a doctor.
Pretty crazy for a random find in the mountains. Well, as long as your train's good to roll, you might get to Snezhnograd after all. I've been doing some digging recently. Turns out, the real reason for the current energy crisis in Stratomoros is that some of the supply is being seized for a private stockpile. But to expose what's going on, I need to catch them in the act. So, I'm heading off to catch a rabbit.
Huh? Wait, a rabbit stole the crystal?
No,
It's
not
a figure of speech.
Not a real rabbit.
Real rabbits couldn't pull this off. They'd prefer carrots to Kresnik Crystal anyway.
True. Do you have a suspect in mind?
Shishkin. Mr. Positive Attitude, let's all get along now, shall we?
Him? Really? Paimon never would have guessed.
Distracted. I'll come with you. Let's go.
Huh? You're coming with?
Solving the energy crisis will help get the station running again. Then we can go to Snezhnograd.
Huh. Oh. Okay then. Just give Paimon a second to get ready.
Never. You stay here and rest, Paimon. We don't want your condition getting any worse.
Alright. Guess there's no point pushing myself. Paimon will stay here and hold the fort then. Be careful, you two.
Oh yeah, there's one more introduction to do. Tagarin, get in here.
Dog.
Oh, a doggy.
Do you blink? Oh, he does.
Angry doggy. Oh, Tagarin doesn't like being petted then.
He likes to think he's above that kind of thing. He's my hunting partner, so he'll be joining us when we head out. Carrots aside, we'll need to stay completely undetected. We can't risk spooking our rabbit, or there's no telling which burrow he'll scurry back into. First, we need to find a way into the train station and see if we can find any real freight data. Shishkin's figures can't be trusted. Then, we get Tugarin to catch a scent and find out which way the crystal went. What are you eating?
Oh, check it out. When you're all out of carrots, try jerky.
He loves it.
Good doggy.
Give a dog a treat, they'll love you forever.
Huh?
Yep. And rabbit lover. Carrots are great too, you know.
Good to know. Eat up, Tagarin. We got a lot of work to do.
Sorry, what? Have we met any rabbits? I mean, there's like Uigwe, which is Yao Yao's little skill animal thing. Which, by the way, part of the reason I started using this model for Genshin, before I was using my quote-unquote realistic ferret model, because there is like a white weasel in the game. So I'm like, I'm that guy. But his model kind of feels like I could be like an animal that pops out during a character skill, you know? Some characters have little assist animals like that, and I look like one of them. That's my logic, and I'm sticking with it. Also, I don't know when else to use this model. I keep pressing Elden Ring buttons. Okay. Oh, by the way, because they started having actual good compasses in Nodcry and the sub areas, I've look at all these 100% on Nodcry. Look, 100% that, 100% that, 100% that. And also, Temple of Space, 100%, because it also has a good compass. And the Frost Moon, 100%, 100%, 100%, because I can actually find the things and do them. They need to update old compasses to let me actually find things, because like I was having a good time, you know, like, oh, areas are completable like this. Maybe I'll go back to Mondstadt and I'll start doing it. But the compass just sucks, so I'm just like, I mean, I have these at 100%, but it's like, how do I find the last couple things I'm missing? Because like the area is small and only marks one at a time. So it'll be something like there's a treasure chest like right here. And I'll teleport to every like nearby waypoint and run the compass. But like none of them are close enough to mark the chest. So it's just like gonna stay not found by me. Gah. And that goes for like every other region, you know? Like, I tried the hardest in Mondstadt, and that's why there's some 100s. And don't get me started on Dragon Spine. That place sucks. Like 74, 76, 72, 89, 66, 86, 70, 84, 98, 85, 76, 73, 68, 84, 66, 73, 76, 56, 83, 62. Like, I would want to go back in there and find all the things, but also freaking Inazuma. Inazuma has awful like puzzles to find things. So there's some stuff I've ran into and I just like can't figure out what the heck it wants me to do. So I'm like, fine, I won't get that treasure chest then. Yep. And these areas. In Kinami, I only have it 59. The Chasm, I have it 88. I feel like I spent so long in the Chasm too. See, Bygone Eras, I have at 51. Granted, I haven't gone back into all these and gone compass hunting, but still. Point stands, 82. Alright, anyway, let's go. And I'm sure Hoyoverse like has the data. They see like how many people actually 100% new areas compared to the old areas. Like it can't be that hard to add your new compass to old areas. Dog, 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 dog. Dog, 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 dog. Everyone get that dog! Good thing none of them heard the whistle.
Nice work, Tagarin. Come on, we'll go around.
What was that jump? Cough. You know, sneaking is so much easier in third person than in first person. Because you can peek around corners. Super easy. I'm following his route.
This way. We'll enter from the upper floor.
Here, I'm gonna hide the rage counter.
There we go. A freight list. Straight from the Fatui. So Shishkin won't have had the chance to doctor the figures. Looks as new as the day it was printed. I guess no one bothers reading these unless they have ulterior motives.
If they did, there'd be no loophole for him to exploit.
Yeah, this is all we need. Come on, let's get out of here. Then go track down the crystal.
How do we do that?
Tagarin's a keen hunter, and catching rabbits is his specialty.
I'm just a dogger. I'm just a wolf boy. Look at me, look at me. Everyone's like, this dog's so suspicious. It's like, oh, he's just a good boy. All right, we'll be on our way then. Sure. Sniff. I get to be a dogger. That's like so awesome. No run button. Can't suspiciously run during real dog hours.
There will be the scent of crystal. That's normal.
Dog, dog, dog. I'm a doggy, doggy dog. Watch me doggy, doggy dog. Sniffing all around. 'Cause I'm a dog. I'm a husky dog.
But if he picks up the scent of Cristal somewhere and there's no stove around, that's how we know something's up.
Okay, that's the end of that trail, I guess. Oh.
This must be the rabbit's warren. Good job, boy.
Hey, I looked
Sure
up
enough,
Warren the other
there's a
day
tunnel.
for
You
Virtue's
stay
Last
here and
Reward.
keep watch. I'm gonna take a look inside.
With the investigation complete, you and Alyosha secretly notify the Fatui and recover some of the missing crystal. Tellingly, the entrance to the tunnel is right at Shishkin's residence. Now it's time to confront him. He is secretly evil! I wasn't saying it, but he is. I'm saying it now.
Thanks for looking out for us. Things are getting tougher by the day.
No need to thank me. It's my pleasure. Sure as Her Majesty the Tsaritsa watching over us, every sacrifice will be worthwhile.
He's making crystal meth down there.
Let's grit our teeth until the blizzard passes. These days of hardship will be over soon.
Maybe for everyone else, Liaison Shishkin, but for you, the hard times have only just begun.
Huh? Who are you? What's the matter?
I just had a question for you. Why, when times are as tough as this, would someone hoard more Kresnik Crystal than they could ever use? All the crates here are from the most recent shipment, but they weren't brought here for sale. Instead, they were secretly stashed away. Would you be able to shed any light on the situation, Mr. Shishkin?
Me? Why, I have no idea. But look at how much there is. It's quite a godsend. Now there will be plenty to go around.
This godsend was found in a cellar adjacent to your residence following a tip from Mr. Alosha. And this is only a fraction of what we found down there. We're still taking a full inventory. The official figures will be finalized shortly. I've always been grateful for your efforts to mediate between us and the townspeople of Sretomaros. But now, Mr. Shishkin, it appears you were the source of the conflict all along.
How could you do this to us?
We trusted you to have our backs. You've been lying to us this whole time?
Hey,
I had to cook. I didn't have a choice. The jig's up. Time to come clean.
I owe you all an apology. I'm sorry. I'm so very sorry. This isn't who I am. Please believe me, this was a one-time mistake that I will never repeat.
One time? You've been doing it for a while.
We all know how difficult life has been since Project Stuja came into force. Energy is an increasingly scarce resource. People everywhere are getting desperate. But some places have been hit harder than others. I grew up in Alatir, a small village with no train station. Deliveries of Kresnik Crystal have ceased there entirely. If nothing is done, they're all going to freeze to death. You know as well as I do how downright impossible it is to buy Crystal these days. The thought of my poor mother and father, with no one to help them, I felt so afraid. I watched as energy grew scarcer by the week, all the while knowing that their lives were at risk. Then one day, I looked at the Crystal shipment in front of me, and a terrible, selfish thought entered my mind.
Well, it seems you've been stealing way more than would be necessary to save your parents, so I don't believe you.
Looks like I'm just not cut out to be a criminal. I'm so sorry. Once the Fatui have finished their count, you'll see that the numbers match their waybill. I have the official Snezhnayan quotas here. Anyone who has already purchased energy Please, make your way over here to correct your transactions. I'll make a batch purchase of Crystal worth 3 months' salary for you all to use free of charge. As for Alatir, I'll think of something else.
You don't have to go that far.
Yeah, owning up to your mistake is enough for me. You've done plenty of good for the community in the past. I'm not looking for a handout.
Drop the act. You claim this was a one-time mistake, but the real reason there's only 1 shipment's worth of stolen crystal in your basement is that you have an accomplice.
Reporting in, sir. We've conducted a full search of the mayor's house. As expected, we found many crates full of crystal, half of which were still in their original shipping containers.
This wasn't your first time at all. You've been colluding with the mayor of Stratomeros for a long time now. The train station's currently out of service, but it does open for a short window every time there's an energy delivery. And every time a train pulls in, you're there on site to take inventory and oversee the workers unloading the cargo. The mayor handpicks said workers. Per his instructions, they transport the crystal by tunnel at night to the mayor's house, and he sells it out of town. But since he can't get the goods out of town by train, he had to arrange an alternative method of transportation. This meant slower sales, which gave me plenty of opportunity to catch him in the act.
Wait, the mayor's involved in this too?
Preposterous. What proof do you have of any of this?
Go on.
Basic math. I've spent a lot of time lately counting carriages as the snowstorm rages.
Counting carriages? What?
The energy consumed by a train depends on its total weight. And since energy is a limited resource right now, it's fair to assume that every carriage is packed full. So, if we take the energy required for the Kresnik's torch, add the sales figures you provided, then compare that figure to the train's theoretical cargo capacity, guess what? The numbers never match. It's always off by 1 or 2 carriages worth. This time, you set a new record. 3 carriages missing.
You mean to tell me that you sat around outside, counting carriages, in this weather?
Darn Skippy.
I'm a hunter. I have 2 options. Hunt or starve.
Well, I've heard enough. The evidence speaks for itself. Take Shishkin and the mayor into custody and escort them back to Snezhnaya.
That's still not, like, hard evidence. That's still just a claim. But, you know.
You cocky little brat. Ruining my business. Just you wait.
So, you've been investigating this for a while, huh?
Yeah, something felt off. So I just followed my gut. Math isn't my strong suit, though. I'm lucky my dad made me learn enough to get by, but all this number crunching was a million times harder than the aim and fire work I'm used to.
Thank you for your assistance. You're a brave lad. Shishkin was quite the cunning criminal, as I'm sure you can tell. He did all of this right under our noses, and we never suspected a thing.
A wolf in sheep's clothing. He had everyone fooled.
Or wolf in rabbit's clothing, because I'm obsessed with rabbits.
Even with that sob story he fed us. He was probably trying to keep the mayor out of it, not just mask his own motives. Without the compelling case you put together, even I might have fallen for it. Alosha, was it? Tell me, are you really a hunter?
We can go find some wild animals if you want. I'll fire off a couple of shots, and you'll see whether I'm the real deal.
I didn't mean to cast suspicion on your identity. It's just... well, I'm sure you've heard of the Rokot. Recently, they've been recruiting people with your kind of talent. They hide in plain sight under false identities, working against Project Stuzha, sometimes directly opposing the Tsaritsa herself. They aren't a violent organization, and their goal is to improve the lives of the common folk. But still, as a member of the Fatui, I wouldn't be doing my job if I didn't keep tabs on them.
First I've heard of this. I don't really keep up with what goes on in the city. All I know is, People who don't mind their own business in the city end up paranoid about everything. As for me, I just couldn't stand Shishkin. I'm from Alatir myself, and I can tell you, nobody's lived there in years. Why would an abandoned village need Crystal? Of course, no one really cares about the fate of that place. I'm guessing today is the first you've heard of it.
I see. It does sound quite tragic. Really. Well, thanks again for your assistance, and your friend here too. I will report this incident to Snezhnaya. The Fatui will take over energy distribution until new officials are appointed. We'll also ensure that the train station resumes normal service as soon as possible. Looks like it's my turn to brush up on math now. I never liked it as a kid either.
Thanks for me too, Alyosha.
Don't mention it. Isn't the soldier overseeing the delivery supposed to verify the quantity of the goods? Was he just careless? Or was he being paid off too? Who knows? Excuse me. I'll take a share of Kresnik Crystal too. Thanks. I need to take a detour before we head back. There's someone I have to deliver this crystal to.
Okay, I'll help, I guess.
How tiresome. Pick up the pace.
Inside of here? Red beet.
Hang tight for a moment. This old lady, she doesn't really know who's who anymore.
Oh, grandson. It's so cold today. You must be freezing.
Ma'am, it's me, Alosha.
Alosha? Alosha who?
Alosha, oi.
I came by earlier today. Cleaned the ashes out of your stove, gave you some warmer bedding, and washed your back.
I'm sorry, I don't remember. Now, how often do I get to see my grandson? Come on, take a seat and relax while I fix you something to eat.
It's okay. You just rest. I'm fine.
Oh, you. It's nice to come and visit your old granny once in a while, isn't it? Sretomaros, a good town. All sorts of things to do and people to meet. And the local officials are good to us. Sit down, come on, take a seat. I still have some fruit left. Let me get it for you.
Please, don't get up on my account. You need to rest. Where's the fruit?
Right under the basket by the door. Or maybe it was on the bedside cabinet. Well, grandson dear, do you like it?
Very much, ma'am. It's delicious.
Good, good. Wonderful.
You don't need to save any more for me next time, all right? Fresh fruit is hard to come by at the moment. You should eat it as soon as you get it.
Oh, I don't need it. I'm fine. But if you like it, come back for some more soon.
Some kind soul must have given these to her. But she always saves the nicer things for special occasions.
How do you know her?
I met her at the market back before her health began declining. She was a lovely old lady. We're from the same hometown. Not many people have heard of Alatir. And if they have, it's usually for all the wrong reasons. There's a gang of highwaymen that came from there. Now that it's an abandoned village, it's rare to find anyone who shares fond memories of our hometown. So after we got talking and realized we were from the same place, we decided to keep in touch by letter. I first learned of Stratomoros's energy supply problems from a passing comment in one of her letters. Then, after her health went downhill, I started visiting more often to check in on her. The town's been in decline for a while now, but because of her memory problems, she thinks of it as the bustling, prosperous Stratomoros still in its heyday. That said, I kinda appreciate her optimism. There's not much of it going around in this world of ice and snow.
Sorry, maybe I shouldn't have asked.
It's fine. Everyone grows old. In Snezhnaya, some people believe that in your final moments, you'll sense a familiar presence by your side. You turn to look at them, but their face is blurry. So you focus hard, trying to make out who it is. And when you finally see their face, the Grim Reaper reaches out and takes your life.
What?
She still calls me grandson, though. So at least I'm not a blurry face in her world just yet. Come on, let's get back and see how Paimon's doing.
That's scary.
Take a break?
Also, if you're wondering, I have not pulled on the new banner yet. I was gonna wait till the character shows up in the story to pull. I thought that might be fun. Assuming they show up today.
Paimon, we're back. Are you feeling any better?
Yep. Paimon's not cold anymore, but she's still a little dizzy. Flying probably isn't a good idea right now. Paimon might lose her balance. But Paimon's sure she'll be fine. It's probably just from getting hit on the head by that pile of snow when we first arrived in Snezhnaya.
Her complexion's looking much better. Let's keep an eye on her.
I still think we should see a doctor when we get the chance.
Sure, but enough about that. How did everything go on your end? Are you all set? Did you have any trouble?
I'll explain. It's a bit of a long story.
Jeez, you guys got pretty busy. Sounds like the liaison officer and the mayor were running quite an operation. Good riddance to both of them. It's a good thing you managed to catch them. So, you said the train station will open again soon, right? And everyone has enough crystal now?
Yeah. Well, enough to survive at least. Project Stuzha isn't going away anytime soon. People still have to scrimp and save to make ends meet.
Scrimp. I've been scrimping. I mean, I've been meaning to ask, what exactly is the Sarisa trying to achieve?
Don't know. The goal of Project Stuzha is to gather energy for the Tsaritsa, but no one knows where that energy's going. It's never been made public. The thing is, we were told that the project would only last for 6 months, but time and time again, they keep extending it.
Extending it? Does that mean the Tsaritsa's plan isn't going very smoothly?
That's what everyone suspects. In principle, any proposed extension needs to pass by majority vote in the Snezhnaya Veche. But even though opposition has been growing, any detractors end up caving in to political pressure from the rooster, Pulcinella. He's the chair of the Snezhnaya Veche and a key figure in the voting process. He has the backing of many powerful and influential people.
Sounds like par for the course for the Fatui.
How come the Fatui are picking on ordinary people even here in Snezhnaya?
I don't see it like that. Fundamentally, the Fatui will always think and act in the Tsaritsa's interests. But that doesn't mean they don't care about the plight of the common folk. The only reason Stratomoro still receives crystal shipments is because of a relief proposal put forward by the rooster himself. Then there's the Fatui soldiers providing support in every corner of the nation. Even the Northland Bank provided some Mora for disaster relief, and they're as conservative and indifferent as they come. It's just that the rich and powerful in their fancy palaces live in a completely different world from us.
Cough.
There's always going to be some conflict when those worlds collide.
Just like real life. I'm reminded of something that the Fatui officer mentioned, the Rockot.
Yeah, well, even though we all believe in Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, there are still many differences of opinion on how best to tackle the big issues of the day. Regular folk don't have an easy way of getting their voices heard in Snezhnagrad, while the rich and powerful are either unwilling or afraid to speak out for all sorts of complicated reasons. The Rokad provides the disaffected with false identities and an outlet to vent their frustrations. Of course, an organization like that exists in a gray area. The moment the Veche think they've crossed a line, there's sure to be a crackdown. But so far, they've been doing their best to help the common folk.
They sound a lot like you.
Like us, don't you mean? You didn't hesitate to join in. You're not new to this, I can tell.
That's because we're adventurers. It's our job to help people out with commissions and get to the bottom of things.
It's less about the money and more about the adventure itself.
Sounds like we're going to get along. So, what's your business in Snezhnagrad? Aside from taking your friend to see a doctor, of course.
I want to meet the Tsaritsa. It's complicated. I've had run-ins with many of the Harbingers along the way, and I really need to know what the Tsaritsa is up to. Her ultimate goal? What the no-sees mean in all of this? Since I've made it this far in my journey, I have to find the truth, whatever it takes.
Wait, so... no way. Are you who I think you are?
Sounds like you've heard of us then. We're getting more famous by the day.
Of course, I know it won't be easy, so I'm not planning to get there by force.
I didn't realize I was in the company of giants. Honestly, we're all as curious as you are about what the Tsaritsa's planning, and why it has to involve us freezing to death in the snow. But getting in the same room as her won't be easy. The common folk aren't permitted to meet her at the best of times, and right now, she's probably not even in Snezhnagrad. Word is, she's heading east on a campaign to slay a monster.
The one that's been summoning blizzards?
Yeah. So you've heard of it. A wild, unpredictable monster with the power to summon snowstorms. It also absorbs everything around it into its body, so it's growing constantly. Now, it's so big that the Tsaritsa has deemed it the #1 threat.
Honestly, it kind of reminds me of Ascendance of a Bookworm. It's kind of how Fae beasts work in that, including the Lord of Winter. But like they consume other Fae beasts, you get bigger, bigger, bigger. And they're the one that causes winter, basically. Anyway. I'll move on. It's adapted in the anime at this point, so you can watch it.
Luckily, as it grew, it became increasingly less mobile, so it doesn't pose an immediate threat to this town or to Snezhnagrad. I'm sure that Tsaritsa and her personal guard, the Druzhna, won't have any trouble defeating the creature between them. It's just a question of how long it'll take. Suffice to say, you won't be seeing her anytime soon. You'll have to wait until she gets back.
That's fine. Getting Paimon treated is more urgent right now. If it comes to it, I'll just have to go to her.
Fair. Well, the Fatui will be taking over management of the train station for the time being. Things should be up and running by tomorrow. Once it's open, we can see about getting your train towed to the station.
Whoa! That's gotta take a lot of manpower. Are you sure we can talk them into it?
The Fatui aren't exactly spotless in this whole mess. Plus, we helped them out. Should be easy enough to negotiate.
I'm more concerned about what paperwork I need to drive the train.
As far as I know, all the paperwork is dealt with upon manufacture. I've never seen anyone check it, so I wouldn't worry. Having a train makes everything much easier. We'll reach Snezhnagrad in no time. I need to head there myself anyway. Got some game to trade for Mora. I know a good doctor in the city. I'll introduce you when we get there.
Oh, thanks so much. trip tomorrow.
Can I get that waypoint?
Come on, keep up.
Oh, Snezhnaya, just bypassing most world design. Well, she doesn't have any vertical movement, but
Take a break, pick up the pace.
definitely bypass a lot of horizontal.
Come on, keep up.
After explaining the situation to the Fatui soldiers, they readily agree to help. Soon the derail. There's that one auto advance.
All right, you don't want to end up in this situation again. Also, I don't think I've seen a train like this before. Is it a new model or something?
Yeah, I guess.
Not a fan of small talk, are you? Anyway, take this. It's an up-to-date map of the Snezhnayan rail network. All the track switching is automated, so as long as the train's moving, you don't need to worry about collisions or anything. We'll leave you to examine the train's conditions yourselves. Fingers crossed nothing's broken. I doubt Sratomaros has any engineers with experience working on this model.
Shouldn't be a problem. Thanks for everything.
All right then. Have a safe journey. And make sure to check everything's working before you set off.
Drive the train using the Eye of Eye. Cannot call train, but it says. Okay. Oh. I see. Okay. You should put something on your little map that indicates that I can't travel there.
Looks like our destination settings have been applied. Let's give this thing a final once-over and then head out. Goggles, your time to shine.
Over to you.
Affirmative. Running vehicle diagnostics.
What's this?
Think of it as a kind of autopilot system.
Engine, green. Wheels, green. Frame, minor damage, but no impact on function. Diagnostics complete. All systems nominal.
Neat! Huh. Paimon still can't get over the fact that you just found this tech lying around in a random cave.
Yeah, I definitely looked out there. Not fate or anything.
I've lived in Snezhnaya my whole life, and I've never heard of an interactive, talking train autopilot.
Strictly speaking, I wasn't designed purely to drive trains, though I doubt you have any interest in navigating the practically unreadable operator's manual yourself. All configurations are complete. Should you require any further assistance, please call for the Eye of Grey.
Thanks. Ah, I didn't even press the button.
Oh, nope. Paimon's gonna find a warmer seat. Huh? What's going on?
What the heck?
Oh no.
It's the goo. Unequipped.
What is this place? Traveler, are you okay?
I'm alright. You okay, Paimon?
Paimon's still airborne, but it
Just our luck. Of all the things that could have gone wrong.
Halosha, you're Snezhnayan, right? Any idea what the heck this place is?
It's called the Shadow Realm. A place where no wind blows, no light shines, and no elemental energy flows. Even time itself doesn't exist here. It's a world where everything seems to come to a standstill.
Then how are we moving?
I've only seen it a few times before, and this is my first time inside. It's a dangerous place. Most people who get sucked into the Shadow Realm are never seen again. And the few who do make it back, they're never quite the same.
Huh? Then what the heck do we do now? Oh, maybe Goggles knows something. Goggles?
I don't see it anywhere.
Great! Now we're done for!
Hold it together. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I heard a story once about the world of shadows. If it's true, there's a way to escape. We just need to find the exit. Come on, let's explore.
Well, if you insist.
Look at these Matsui! It's like they've lost their minds!
Their shadows have been devoured. They're no longer amongst the living.
Why weren't our shadows devoured? Hi.
I can't channel elemental energy here. I have a few gadgets that still work.
Wait! What's that blue thing? Is that... Goggles?
Guess we'd better find a way over.
Okay. Can I still glide? Oh, I can't.
Go now! Advance!
Yeah! Yeah! What? Yeah!
So close.
Rip Bozo. Do I have... I'm on a trial traveler. Including my weapon.
Hello. I am glad to see the three of you safe and sound.
For now, at least. But things aren't looking too good.
Correct. We are now inside what is known as the Shadow Realm, the darkest space in the shell, where even the Most High is loath to cast its gaze.
The darkest space in the shell.
Time and space hold no meaning here. It intersects with the world of the Light Realm only rarely, like an air bubble that rises to the water's surface. We must leave this place before it sinks back down into the depths once more.
Sounds like you have a plan.
Yes. In fact, the very purpose of my creation was likely to... from the Shadow Realm. It appears that key data is currently inaccessible, but now is not the time to resolve that problem. I have marked the exit to the Shadow Realm for your convenience. In addition, I have prepared some equipment to aid you as you traverse the Shadow Realm, traveler.
There's specialist equipment for this? How do you have that at the ready?
It may well be one of my core functions. Scan complete. Construction in progress. Activation code? We once peered into the past from the ruins of the shadows. This is what remains of the Golden City, Hyperborea.
Huh. Golden City, eh? Oh. New clothes just dropped. New gun just dropped. Hello?
Now go. Arm yourselves with weapons of the spirit. Bring down the walls of the stronghold, and extinguish the flaming arrows of the wicked.
Is this a gun?
In the Shadow Realm, where humans cannot channel the elements, there once was one who, after much research and many attempts, found this to be the most effective means of attack.
Right, I guess some characters do have guns. Also, I'm not that surprised. I've kind of seen the preview footage of Ether using a gun. So.
Let's go. We don't have much time.
We third-person shooter now, boys. Okay, I only have one ammo type.
When you encounter small obstacles, you can simply clamber over them.
Clambering, I'm clambering.
You can slide to navigate through low, narrow tunnels.
Huh? Said press R1.
Since elemental energy is unavailable in the Shadow Realm, ammunition is an important resource. You can replenish your ammunition at various supply points.
Oh, you double tap it, I see.
Obstruction ahead. You may be able to use the explosives nearby. Shoot the explosives to detonate them and clear the path. For long-range targets, try using the scope to line up your shot. Many hostile units approaching. I suggest a new strategy. Take cover and pick them off one by one.
It's over.
More enemies detected. Try attacking with the newly unlocked Assault.
Firearm overview. Simulated elemental skill. Normal attacks. Charged firearm with special energy known as Frigid Glory. Once sufficient energy has been stored, press simulated elemental skill button to switch to breakthrough mode. In breakthrough mode, firearm consumes Frigid Glory to launch powerful pressing damage dealing cryo.
Light him up!
He jumps over just to run back. Oh.
Switch mode! Charge!
Alright then. I do have quite a bit of ammo. Freeze mark. Sigil that hovers midair. Aim to fire sigil. You'll be able to use the power of freeze mark to move quickly around the Shadow Realm.
Aim at the freeze mark and pull the trigger to move using the rope.
Oh, cool.
Need a refill! Change of tactics.
Some supply points can restore a small amount of stamina. Press on.
Do they even see me? I'll run directly into him. I guess they are dead, so they're probably brain dead.
You should be able to use the prime ice construct left here to cover long distances.
Well. Pew. 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 Oh.
How do we get over there now?
I recommend using this grappling gun. Such devices were originally used to secure structures in the Shadow Realm. If you detach the connected hook, the grappling gun will automatically fire a rope to another nearby hook.
Okay. So, we just removed this hook, right?
What are the buttons? Okay.
Huh?
Oh, I see. Oh, it just starts moving. Understandable. Oops. We're slipping and sliding along. I guess I want to go in here.
Close it! Losing ground. It's over. Where's the back?
That's weird to not be able to glide.
Sprint at the prime ice launcher to reach high places with ease.
Let me catch my breath. Switch mode. Charge.
Nice. Double headshot. Double kill.
Usable munitions detected. Frag crystal.
When thrown, creates electro field, deals AoE electro damage to opponents. Field to slowly move forward along line. Okay. How do I use that?
Demolition time! The advantage is ours! Tar! Taking cover!
I see. The advantage is ours while we're dead.
Yeah.
Calm down, Ether.
Shift your center of gravity and slide down.
Oh. Ether, please. Was that a good idea? Okay. Luckily there was another train out here to catch us. Well, now what?
How much longer is this gonna take?
The exit is right ahead. We are very close now. However...
It's like they're trying to keep us trapped here. That platform and the carriages are swarming with undead Fatui. Guess we gotta storm through.
I'm storming, I'm storming. Can I just like take you out from here? Oh, jeez. I thought that was cover.
Switch mode. Charge.
Aha! They are quite foolish.
Switch mode. Light him up. Gotta recharge. Gotta recharge.
Reloading.
Time to catch my breath.
Firearm overview. Grenade launcher. Whoa. That's normal attack. Launch grenade. Current elemental type. Having displays grenades flight path before firing. Oh, I meant to press.
You may find switching to assault mode makes your attacks more effective.
Need a refill. Time to catch my breath.
That refills both. Okay. This thing? Wow.
Change of tactics. Try this! Demolition time!
Come on! We're almost there!
Just unload on them.
Huh? Why is everything shaking so much?
Looks like the Shadow Realm is about to sink back down into the depths.
As Shadow Realms do.
The exit is right here.
You mean this weird bubble thing? Wait, how exactly do we...
No time to think. We just gotta go for it.
Just touch it! Just touch it with your hand!
Looks like I was right.
So is
I
our
can't believe the
train
Shadow
dead
Realm
then?
manifested right on the railroad tracks. It's almost unheard of. Lucky we made it out. All thanks to you and that awesome gun.
That's me. While we were in there, you mentioned Hyperborea?
Ah, so you have heard of the Golden City before?
Yeah, it came up a whole bunch in Nokrai. You're a pretty neat surprise in that sense, aren't you, Goggles? We had no idea they left cool gadgets like you behind.
Thanks for saving us again, Eye of Grey.
Make no mistake, it was a team effort. For a first-time firearm user, your performance was quite outstanding, far beyond my expectations. As Alosha said, it is highly unusual for the Shadow Realm to manifest in a place like this, but we should still watch out for similar dangers ahead.
Oh, let's hope not. If anything else goes wrong with this trip, Paimon's gonna have train trauma for life.
Train trauma?
The Shadow Realm can appear anywhere, not just on the railroad. I am simply advising that we take sensible precautions. Now, if you wish to further calibrate and upgrade your firearm, you may do so over there, provided you have the necessary components. Please take a moment to catch your breath while I repair the body of the train. Amongst other things, this will ensure Paimon is a little warmer while on board.
Oh, thanks, Goggles. You're a trusty train conductor. Well, maybe trusty isn't quite the right word, considering. Anyway, at least you get the job done.
You said something about upgrades?
Yes, of course. And just like the Eye of Grey, I am sure it will be a great asset to you in your future adventures. If not the trustiest, then it will at least get the job done.
Let's get some fresh air while the Eye of Grey fixes the thing.
Excuse me, bless me. Will be okay, Paimon?
Yeah, sure. Paimon wants to forget all about the Shadow Realm. It was so creepy in there. Stretching our legs might help take our mind off things. It's so quiet here for a train station. Not a person in sight. Just abandoned houses.
Waypoint, waypoint, waypoint.
Huh? So much for repair? You've swapped our train out for a whole new model!
My plan was to restore the train to its original appearance per my records as quickly as possible. Now that the repairs are complete, the train offers optimized performance and a significantly improved trendiness level.
Huh. Didn't know trendiness was a parameter.
According to my calculations, parameterization is the most effective way for the Eye of Grey to understand trendiness.
Hyperborea, huh? I'm sure I've heard of that in a story somewhere. What an incredible little gadget you are.
Snezhnaya Adventure Journal. Snezhnaya Adventure Journal is now unlocked. Follow the out. Snezhnaya Adventure Journal, you can view ongoing and available quests in Snezhnaya. This is also where you can collect corresponding rewards after completing Archon quests and world quests. Experience the section in your Snezhnaya Adventure Journal. Sentence. There's no verb. Here you can find the meeting points you have discovered while exploring Snezhnaya. Additionally, you can also view this section. Any special recruitment projects that have been done this week. Shadow Realm History section of your Snezhnaya Adventure Journal. Here, you can... that should be like a colon, not a period. Here you can find the Shadow Realms and even more dangerous Shadow Realms you have uncovered while exploring Snezhnaya. Quick travel in any of these realms is good old cleanup operations. And Snezhnaya Adventure Journal also allows you to look up the temperatures of current areas, low temperature locations. Eye of Grey will expand Kresnik energy to regulate body temperature. Kresnik energy depletes more quickly in frigid zones and in sub-zero zones. Kresnik energy will be depleted even more quickly and lead to catastrophic results. Therefore, do keep an eye on the environmental temperature where you're going. Grappling gun. You wear it? Huh? Is this Dark Souls? I mean Elden Ring? I mean...
Take a break, pick up the pace.
Ambient bollard. What?
How tiresome.
I don't understand. Enter. What? Oh, I was supposed to aim. Let me try again. Cool.
Certainly went out of your way for this, didn't you?
Ah, what? TV went black for a second. Storage device. Oh, I can just take certain things. Okay, I've just taken the flowers that look new. Interesting. Okay, so other players left that. Why is it Elden Ring?
Come on, keep up.
Interesting. Well, I should just follow the quest line.
How tiresome. Pick up the pace.
Oh. What? Why did it...
Take a break.
Okay. I guess I left plot mode and re-entered it. Board the train again? But... is there nothing here? Interesting. Yeah, I don't really want to explore right now, so... do it again, I guess. Maybe this time we won't go in the Shadow Realm. Wait! There's a treasure chest now! Here, let's be Mizuki for a minute.
We really had to build the railroad over a canyon, huh?
You might want to avoid looking down if you're afraid of heights.
No, it's not bad. Paimon's just praying that we don't have yet another accident.
Oh, what? Paimon threw herself in with frost breath.
That mountain is breathtaking. Reminds Paimon of Dragonspine.
They say this mountain's the domain of a Snegovic lord. A lot of the Snegovic retreated there to live in
Oh, I can't see the mountain on the map. Oh, sorry.
Even the residents of the nearby town of Svietlo-Lidovka steer clear of the summit, and they make a living off of harvesting prime ice.
Prime ice?
Look, Snezhnagrad's just up ahead.
That didn't take very long. Drinky drinky. She's drinking milk because she runs a hot spring, and it's tradition to drink milk at hot springs, I guess. At least in Japan, although this game is made in China. I'm not waiting.
Here we are. Welcome to Snezhnagrad train station, the biggest transport hub in the nation.
Wow! It's so majestic! Just flying from one side to the other would probably leave Paimon out of breath!
It's built for maximum efficiency, but yes, transferring trains here can be a little tiring. In the future, you can use this train station to travel anywhere you want in Snezhnaya. For now, though, come with me. Let's get Paimon checked out. This way. There's a lift car that goes straight to Sapoliarni.
Turn that frown upside down.
Look!
Ah.
They have really funny-looking heads! And those ones are about the same height as Paimon! But
Huh.
it looks like they can't fly!
Those would be Volkudlak and Domovoy. You'll also see the winged Vila and the snowborn Snegovic amongst others.
They got furries here. And,
Snezhnaya used to be the realm of the Fae.
Harvin?
Paimon can really see it now.
Harvin from Grand Blue Fantasy? Or, hobbits, or, whatever mythical small people race you wanna go with. I'll follow the thing. Oh. What's an
to the
elevator?
left is the market of Zolny. They sell everything there.
Hey, wait, give me that.
You can often find some nifty little trinkets.
To
the right, you'll see the Korolievsky Theater in the distance.
I can't jump.
Look at that.
Give me. What? Wait. I jumped off a little early. It's fine. The things I do for floaty boys. Alright, I can stand on this, right? Ew. Uh-oh.
Come on, keep up.
Got it. No patience. Would have been easier to just ride it up. Lucky missing, by the way, you are easy. Why is it Elden Ring? What is this? Stronghold of Mutual Aid Advancement Network. Looks like Noelle. The whole thing just for that little area. There's two more. Do I have enough? Nope, I only have 3. There's another one up here. I could probably get it really easy with Wanderer, but... Got him. Wait, they still want me to go to the elevator? Uh-oh.
Pick up the pace.
I abandoned the cutscene. I must do it again. Ow.
Time to relax.
Oops. I will wait patiently this time.
To the left is the market of Zolny. They sell everything there. You can often find some nifty little trinkets. To the right, you'll see the Korolievsky Theater in the distance.
Look at that! Incredible!
Wait, I saw more floaty boys.
Turn that frown upside down.
And there's another one down here, but I'll carry on.
Snezhnaya is stunning! Seeing it with our own eyes makes all the trouble we went through to get here worth it!
I found it pretty stunning when I first came here too. But I soon found out that stunningly beautiful means stunningly expensive. The prices here are crazy.
Yeah?
I'm just a small-time hunter, so Zolny is where I spend most of my time. This way will take us to Podvorier restaurant. They offer food and lodging there, so you can get settled in while I fetch the doctor.
Is that gonna be stunningly expensive too?
Don't you worry about that. Keeping you warm and comfortable is all that matters.
Yeah, I mean, there are places to stay in Zolny, but I highly doubt they'd meet your standards. Most of the stoves are out of crystal, the windows are drafty, and at night, four-legged roommates come out to play, sharpening their claws on the roof beams and floorboards.
Yep, no way! Not a chance Paimon's staying anywhere like that. Maybe we can split the cost of the room between us? Paimon still has some savings left.
What happened to sponging off me? Come on, it's tradition.
Fine then. It's your treat. Paimon will save her money for buying a nice little cake. Don't worry, you'll get some too.
I'm glad to see you've perked up. If you find yourselves in the mood for some sightseeing later, there's a few places around here worth seeing. This way leads to Zapoliarny Palace, which serves as the Tsaritsa's audience chamber and also her personal quarters. The adjacent block is kind of a city in its own right. That's Glupov, the headquarters of the Fatui. Inside, there's a munitions factory known as the Armory Palace, producing a constant supply of all kinds of equipment for the Fatui. A lot of important research happens there too. And over there is the Snezhnaya Vecha, where all the big shots meet regularly to make policy decisions. These places are best admired from a distance. I'm sure I don't need to explain why.
Yeah, they probably have super strict security. We're not looking for trouble right now.
The downtown
Maybe
area
later.
is near the center of Zapoliarny. That's where you'll find the restaurants, bookstores, and gift shops. Another place of interest is the Northland Bank, which is over this way. Oh, and I'm sure you'll want to make contact with the Adventurers Guild at some point, right? That's right here.
Ooh, speaking of adventuring, we use alchemy quite a lot. Do you know where we can find a crafting bench?
No one practices alchemy at Snezhnaya, I'm afraid. Apparently there's some historical reason for it.
Oh, we'll just have to use the one on the train then. Kinda inconvenient. Wait, how come there's one on the train if that's Snezhnayan too?
Well, I guess Fontaine will continue to be my best place to do dailies, because there'll be a crafting bench right next to the Adventurers Guild. Yeah, that's weird. Maybe we can look into the historical reasons later.
Yeah, I don't know. Not my area of expertise. Still, I wouldn't say the absence of alchemy makes life here any less convenient. Anyway... Finally, there's Zolny in that direction. It's mostly residential buildings and factories, but there's a few shops too. Worth a look around if you're interested. That's about it. You guys go ahead and get checked in while I track down my doctor friend.
Sounds good. Thanks for all the recommendations. It'll be good to get out of the cold wind. Paimon's starting to feel another headache coming on.
Let's get you inside.
Podvorier restaurant is right this way.
Oh, I need that. How? I don't think I can climb this.
This place is as noisy as
It's not gonna let me climb that part. Now hold on, Tick. Are you a walrus person? Good, good. Let my stamina regen for a minute. Boy, she's so breathy. Get as much height as possible. Oh, you don't want to do that? Alright, that's fine.
Time to relax.
Perfect. Alright, we can go advance the plot. I wasn't expecting animal people. I don't remember that being a... I didn't remember seeing that in the trailers.
Paimon likes this room a lot.
But I didn't watch it that closely. Feeling better now?
Yeah, much better now that we're out of the cold. Oh, thanks for taking such good care of Paimon. Honestly, she feels kind of bad for throwing a wrench in the works. If this were anywhere else, we'd be out investigating and adventuring by now. But instead, we're stuck here waiting for a doctor.
It's okay, we aren't under any time pressure. The sooner you recover, the sooner we can start exploring.
You're right. No need to push ourselves too hard for no reason.
Don't listen.
A lot happened on our way into the city. Let's review what we've learned so far and try to figure out what to do next. Obviously, the million more question is, what is this Tsaritsa planning? Everything else leads back to that.
Yeah, that was our main goal in coming to Snezhnaya.
Sure was. And so far, we've learned that in addition to the 7 Gnosis, her plan also requires a ton of energy. But we won't get to see her anytime soon. Alosha said that she went east to fight that big monster. It must be a pretty powerful one if it can blanket the whole of Snezhnaya in a snowstorm this awful.
Mm-hmm. It's one of the threats we'll need to face, I think.
To be honest, what we're really lacking right now is information. The kind of information that only the higher-ups in the government would know. Not word-on-the-street type of info. Paimon can think of a few people who might be able to help us. But...
they're all Fatui.
right! And when we left Nogcry, Sandrone specifically left a message reminding us which side we're on. So, it's unlikely they'd tell us anything confidential about the Tsaritsa's grand plan.
Still worth asking. Maybe we can learn some non-confidential info.
Yeah, fair point. Besides, that Gloopov place is right nearby. We've got nothing to lose, so it'd be a waste not to go. There's gotta be someone there willing to talk to us, right? Maybe Arlecchino or Sandrone? Or possibly Tartaglia. But it's unlikely we could sweet-talk Arlecchino. Let alone Sandrone. She basically told us to stay in her lane already.
Well, it's been a while since we last saw Tartaglia.
Yeah, the last time was all the way back in Fontaine, right? Too bad we missed him in Nogcry. Apparently, he came to help out.
Hello. Is there a traveler in Paimon in there?
No.
That's Alosha. Come in!
Hello, I'm Dr. Luneva. Alosha mentioned that one of you is feeling a little under the weather.
Under this weather? That's pretty bad. You'd be grateful if you could take a look at her.
I see. So you're my patient today, yes? And you're, Faye, I presume?
Good question. Paimon's not too sure either, but she's definitely not the same kind of Fae as the ones we saw at the train station. Is that gonna be an issue?
Not exactly. It's just, I'm used to treating human patients. Fae tend to be far more resilient than even the healthiest and most long-lived of humans. But don't worry, I do have some experience treating Fae. I've even diagnosed plenty of cats and dogs in my time. Safe to say, I have a fairly eclectic range of expertise.
It'll be fine. Paimon's basically the same as a human. Right? We're no different when it comes down to it, are we?
Our tastes in food are a little different. Biggest difference is probably your appetite.
More like you don't eat enough. The more talking you do, the more you need to eat.
That explains it. I'm not convinced by that logic.
Now, please take a seat. Okay, vital signs are good. Test results are all within normal ranges. I don't think it's anything serious. More than likely, you've just caught a cold. I can give you some medicine to tide you over, but as long as you rest properly for the next couple of days, you should feel better. Make sure to keep an eye on your temperature, though. If you find yourself with a persistent low-grade fever, or if your symptoms don't improve, just contact me again.
Sounds like there's no cause for alarm.
Yeah, let's see how it goes over the next few days.
Thank you, Doctor.
You're very welcome. Just doing my job. I'll leave you in peace now. Time to visit my next patients.
Take care. You heard the doctor. Best you rest up here for a couple days. No sightseeing for the time being.
I'll stick to the local area then. Don't you worry about that.
Alright then. Guess we've got no choice. Let's just treat it as a short vacation.
I have to get back to it. If you need anything else from the doctor or me, go to the Hunter Trade Station in Zolny. The boss there knows how to reach me.
Thanks for everything.
Hey, no big deal. You saved my life in the Shadow Realm. This is the least I could do. See you around.
Alright, time to find Child and see what he can tell me.
I can buy foods. Including recipes. Recipes. Gotta buy all the cheese. Are there any ingredients I'm... No! I will not be... No. Because I can't do the Archon quest in co-op because it's stupid. Borscht? Okay. Beep, beep, beep. Something's backing up. Do I have to look at the recipes? No, I don't. Okay. There's a waypoint underground? Hmm.
Sweet dreams!
Where am I going? Okay. Navigate over here first. Oh. It was a lot closer than I thought. Hey, Catherine. Not voiced, huh? Nope, I'm not reading unvoiced dialogue. Can't make me.
Ad Astra Abyssosque.
Welcome to the Adventurers Guild head. Thank you for completing.
Yay!
Ad Astra.
I've done my dailies. Oh. Not quite time for that. Oh my gosh. Okay, be right back. I am back. Okay, nothing worth signing people out in Snezhnaya for. Okay. Stay home. I feel like we are gonna run into Snezhnaya anyway.
How tiresome.
Quest? Nice shades. Angry... Oh, I thought that said Angry Beavers. Huh? Oh. I mean, I could just freely roll around, pretty much. I've done it. You're welcome. Okay, do it again, I guess. I may guess a third one. Better give me some good rewards for this, for how long it's taking. No, I'm too old.
Huh? All that work for this?
Exactly.
Take a break?
That's what I'm saying.
Time for more snow damselettes. How tiresome.
No, waypoint first. No!
Hold on. Please display your invitation letter or permit.
I got 10 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I formed 2 fists. I'm looking for someone. Could you pass along the message?
Glupov does not accept meeting requests without a prior appointment. You'll have to apply per the advertised booking process and wait until your invitation letter is issued.
Oh, we're old friends. I know they'll want to see me.
Might I ask who you're hoping to visit?
Harbinger Child? Tartaglia?
Another one who thinks the rules don't apply to them. I don't understand why people think they can just talk their way in here. You don't just show up and land a meeting with the Harbinger. But I have to go through the motions for protocol's sake. Honestly, it's such a waste of time asking when I already know what the answer's gonna be. Wait a moment. I'll pass on your message. If Child is unavailable, you'll have to go through the proper procedure.
After a slightly awkward wait outside. Okay.
Lord Child is a busy man. He's probably not in Glupov at the present. If I were you, I'd cut your losses. No point in waiting any longer.
Guess I picked a bad time.
Even if you two are old friends as you claim, please understand that the Fatui Harbingers are often busy with their official duties. They tend not to stay in Glupov for extended periods. Next time, stick to the rules. You'll make life easier for both of us.
Snezhnaya.
Greetings, Lady Marionette.
Snezhnaya?
I'll take care of our guest here. It's his first time in Snezhnaya, so it's no surprise that he doesn't know the rules yet. I trust no choice words have been exchanged. No misunderstandings I should be aware of.
No.
No, Lady Marionette. No incidents to report. Whew. That was a close call. Good thing I played it cool.
I'm the one who showed up unannounced. This gentleman has been very accommodating.
Is that right? Good to know. Wait, where's Paimon?
She's a little under the weather. She's recovering at Podvorye restaurant.
Under the weather? That's hard to imagine. She's always buzzing with energy. I take it she's still adapting to the climate. Happens to a lot of people. It's even colder here than in Nodcry. Has she seen a doctor? I can get you one if you need.
She's already seen a doctor. He said it's nothing serious. I think it was a girl doctor, but whatever. She just needs to rest for a couple of days.
All right then. Well, let me know if you run into any other problems.
Did you come out here specifically to see me?
Why else? I was just about to sit down for some much-needed tea time when I heard that an old friend of Tartaglia's had shown up outside. No appointment, nothing. And, as obnoxious as it may be to show up uninvited at Glupov, I couldn't help but take pity on the poor soul who was waiting outside in vain. So I had no choice but to abandon my freshly brewed piping hot tea and come to see this mystery guest for myself.
You already guessed it was me, didn't you?
Well, I felt our time working together in Nodcry warranted some courtesy. I couldn't exactly let you freeze to death out here in the wind. Unfortunately, I can't invite you inside either. The rules of Glupov wouldn't allow it, and as a harbinger, I have to lead by example. On the plus side, Snezhnograd actually has some class, unlike Nasha Town. Torchlight Books has a very nice selection of teas and cakes, so we can catch up there. Your treat, of course.
What? Why?
Because I already wasted one perfectly good cup of tea today. That's why.
Oh. But, okay. I'm Snezhnaya, so you let me get the waypoint, thank you.
Come on, keep up.
There's another one underground. Secrets.
Pick up the pace.
Worry about that some other time. It's like, don't expect any special treatment. Don't even talk to me when you're there. And as soon as we show up, she goes out of her way to come see us. Oh, Snezhnaya, the classic tsundere.
Come on, keep up. Pick up the pace.
My robot waifu can't be the tsundere?
Take a break?
Well, that guy was passed out on the road, just like Pokemon. Gen 1. Dog.
I've ordered for the both of us. No objections, I assume. I'm sure you trust my taste.
I object! No problem, though I'm sure mostly ordered for yourself.
Okay, let's get down to business. I'm guessing you don't actually have any urgent business with Tartaglia, per se. You just want information, right?
Yep, you got it, but how's he doing anyway? What's he been up to lately?
Wanna take a guess?
Has he been picking fights again?
Of course you'd say that. You shouldn't underestimate Counselor Tartaglia, you know.
Counselor?
That's right. I'm sure you've heard of the Snezhnograd Vecha by now. Well, he's busy preparing some paperwork for their next meeting. They'll be discussing yet another extension to Project Stuzha. It's basically all anyone cares about in the Vecha these days.
Tartaglia, counselor. Sorry, it's just a little hard to imagine. Doesn't exactly strike me as a pen pusher.
Yeah, he's more of the shoot first, ask questions later sort, isn't he?
Cough.
It all started with a very detailed letter that Capitano left for the jester, Piero, before leaving for Natlan. In that letter, he detailed the future arrangements for his subordinates. All of his key people were reassigned to Tartaglia. I guess he'd already prepared to leave us for good all the way back then. But Piero didn't reveal the contents of the letter until the events in Natlan had concluded.
Why Tartaglia?
That was his reaction, too. Why me? With a bewildered look on his face. He'd always assumed Capitano looked down on him. He was a man who kept his thoughts to himself and barely spoke to him the whole time they'd known each other. But he occasionally brought Tartaglia along to my tea parties back in the day. So to the rest of us, it was clear that Capitano had quite a lot of respect for his young comrade. By the rest of us, I mean my tea party regulars. Arlecchino, Rosaline, and... actually, not Columbina. She was probably oblivious to it. Anyway, then the Liu-S situation happened. Normally, it took a lot to get under Capitano's skin, but that time he was furious. It's not really my place to talk about it, though. You can ask Tartaglia about it sometime. Basically, Tartaglia probably had the wrong idea about Capitano all along. Right up until Piero revealed the letter he'd left behind. Capitano believed that despite Tartaglia's immaturity, he showed great potential. Plus, he possessed a kind of purity rarely seen among members of the Fatui.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it's one of the few things that I'd agree those two have in common. But there's one other reason why Capitano chose Tartaglia to assume command of his troops. He knew that after he was gone, several of the others would swoop in on his army like vultures. With the ones who stood to benefit the most being the rooster Pulcinella and Regrator Pantalone. Once they divided Capitano's troops between them, they'd be more powerful than ever. No one would be able to stop them. So, you can see why Capitano chose to hand that letter to Piero, right?
Because the Jester needs to maintain a balance of power?
Exactly. Piero also needed to back a Harbinger as soon as possible. And all things considered, Tartaglia was the best choice. Even though Tartaglia has had the support of Northland Bank for a long time, he and Pantalone are ultimately not cut from the same cloth. I'd say Capitano made a good judgment call. Anyone else caught in this situation would probably feel like they'd been hung out to dry. His best course of action will be to distance himself from any shady business, while still maintaining friendly relations with Pantalone, but seeking Pulcinella's support at the same time.
Are you sure it's okay to tell me all this inside information?
What's the point in having a tea party if you don't spill a little tea? Besides, none of this is confidential anyway. Ask any journalist out there. They'll give you all the lurid details. You'll see it firsthand if you ever sit in on a session of the Snezhnaya Vecha. All the factional strife, whether open or unspoken, it plays out for all to see in that one little room. Having a voice in the Vecha is the only way to steer policies in your favor. So, every person in that room represents a particular interest group. Pantalone, for instance, represents the financial sector, and Tartaglia represents the Fatui soldiers. Personally, I have no interest in political jousting, but since I have a number of engineers and researchers under my command, I have to make their voices heard. Then there's Pulcinella, the linchpin of the Vecha. He represents politics itself. Everything involves him, so nothing can bypass him. Any issue that comes up, he knows how to mediate. That's what the Tsaritsa values most about him.
This explains a lot.
I'm starting to see why everyone is so frustrated with the way things are, but also powerless to change it. A complex web of interests connects all parties involved, and the Tsaritsa sitting at the top adds another layer of complexity. It must be nearly impossible to come up with a perfect solution.
All right, I'm done carrying this conversation. Time for you to answer a question of mine.
What?
You must have known that you can get the info you needed from me. So why was Tartaglia the first person you asked to see and not me?
You're not jealous, are you?
Huh? Jealous? As if. Wait. Oh, I think I know what it is. Columbina passed on my message to you before you left Notcry, right? I only meant you should be mindful of which side you're on. Is that actually why you didn't ask for me? Because you took that to heart?
I guess that's part of the reason. I wanted to make sure I wasn't being disrespectful.
You... fair enough. It's not your fault. I blame all these politicians I've been hanging around with lately. Always beating about the bush when they talk. I guess it must have rubbed off on me. Anyway, just ask for my help next time, okay? Little things like this are no problem.
Lady Marionette.
What now? Can't you see I'm on my break? Whatever it is, just leave it on my desk. I'll look at it later.
Sorry to disturb you during your break, ma'am, but I'm afraid it's an emergency.
Isn't it always? I've told you before, fixing the tracks and transporting ice blocks does not constitute an emergency.
The equipment in Svietlo-Lajdovka is in urgent need of maintenance. With how the weather's been recently, we suspect that the cause is a buildup of snow, exceeding the maximum weight limit. The supports on one of the machines broke and fell, awakening a dormant beast and leaving many of the ice miners trapped in a nearby ice cave. Luckily, Odette's team was nearby and launched a rescue operation, but we're still facing a severe manpower shortage for both the rescue and engineering teams.
I guess that's it then. Our tea party will have to end here. I'm the only engineer you'll need.
Kinda want to go with you, but I promised Paimon I wouldn't go too far.
Do you actually want to come with, or are you just saying that?
Are you for the tea you shared with me? Can't just stand by when people are in danger.
Nice of you to return the favor. I'll have a couple of people look after Paimon. They can let her know that you had to step out for a while. Given how urgent this is, I'm sure she'll understand. And honestly, I'd rather have your help than anyone else's. Between your skills and experience, you'd be reliable help.
She loves me. Great, thanks. Sounds like a plan.
Then let's go. You, take 2 people to Pavoyer restaurant. Find his room and watch it like a hawk until we get back. If anything happens to Paimon, you'll be answering to me.
Yes, Lady Marionette.
Well, I'm here. I'm not playing Fire Emblem Heroes. Way down yonder, eh? Oh. Just gonna meander over here
Pick up the pace.
to get the waypoint.
Take a break.
There's another floaty boy up there.
Come on, keep up.
Alright, let's see. Oh, come on. There you go. Oh, easy.
How tiresome. Pick up the pace.
Wait, you get Mora with doing that? So if I... Why are my items weird? Oh, I do have to consume those recipes. Cannot call train here. What if I jump down onto the tracks? Then can I? Nope. So, I have to go back to the station? Chugga chugga choo choo. So I could just will my train in and out of existence. Enter the shooting range. What? That was weird. Up there is where I want to go? Cannot. Is this where I want to go? Well, it is now. Alright then. Just stare out the window. Sorry, I'm figuring out who to merge and not merge in Fire Emblem Heroes. That I'm not playing, definitely not. Oh. I like Niffle, so Summer Niffle gets a merge. And her fodder isn't that good anyway. I really don't like how Fire Emblem Heroes sorts its merge screen. You can't sort by like your newest units. It does its own sort no matter what you do. So I have to go to like a different menu, think about who it is that I'm thinking about merging, try to remember that, and then go back. Well,
Called back to the Zeppeljärni Palace again? Ugh, seriously. What's the point in all these endless meetings?
the point is, I don't know. But it looks like we have arrived. Can't harvest that. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Letter. Paimon's not with me right now, but whatever. Don't worry about it. Invitation to the ritual. Okay. Where's the other one? Must be underground or something.
Take a break.
Cabbage. Sign text squid. You are excellent companion and be aware of powerful crayon on the bow.
They weren't exaggerating. This is really dangerous. It's a good thing only one of them broke. From what I've been told, most of the trapped miners are over in that direction.
I'll go rescue them.
Yeah, you do that while I check the rest of the equipment. I'll evacuate the people around here as I go. Meet me back here as soon as you're done.
Bah.
How tiresome.
Where's that other floaty? There's a bunch of floaties around here.
Certainly went out of your way for this, didn't you? It's all yours.
Ah, bird. That bird wasn't supposed to do that, I don't think. Can I climb this? Oh. This calls for drastic measures. Scaramouche.
Squall and Fury.
Others around here allegedly. Oh, there's one. Don't know where the next one is. I feel like it might be underneath. No. Ah! I found a cutscene. You're not voiced, you're not important. I refuse. Gobbledygook is right, Paimon. Because I mean, maybe it's gobbledygook, I don't know. So I guess they're called Fae. Okay, that gave me a side quest or something. What? Am I supposed to be matching these two? Okay then. People need to stop. Jump, cryoculus nearby. I think they're referring to the one that was in the little thing. Uh-oh. I have fallen. Oh. There's that one. I need 3 things.
Take a break. Pick up the pace.
I have to be getting close.
Don't go any further.
There she is. New girl.
It's too dangerous here. There's a highly aggressive monster on the prowl. You need to leave, now.
What if I don't? I'm here to help with the rescue effort. I'm with Snezhnaya.
Ah, I see. You're the backup from Snezhnaya. Well, I'm Odette. Good to meet you.
Ah, so this is Odette. She was the first member of the Fatui on the scene.
There are 5 people trapped in the cave. Monster type is unknown, and so is its location. Let's go. Every second counts.
And now's the time to wish upon a fish. Wait, let's gather some things first. Okay, I don't have anything there.
All geared up.
I got him. This I can claim, because I did that yesterday. These are my rewards for streaming. You can have the same rewards if you're watching for long enough. grab some achievements. I'm just gotta accumulate the primos before you start gotcha-ing. It's so far down here. Okay, not a lot. Give me a second. Spit out my gum that I secretly had for the last hour. You didn't know. Don't act like you knew. Alright, Odette. She looks pretty enough, I guess. I mostly want her on the principle of I have every girl in Genshin, so gotta keep it up. I don't have enough for 90 pulls though. So let's see. Nothing. Okay, we got merges for him. I'm not gonna build him though, I don't think. Purple. Got more of them. Who else is on there? Sucrose and Lynette. I'm not sure if they're at C6 or not. Purple. Okay, Lynette was not at C6. Pull. Purple. Sucrose is at C6. Pull. Purple. Ow. That was number 6 for Lynette. Last full one before shenanigans. Pull. Purple. Oh, that's not what I want. Shop. For there. Can get another 13 here. Alright, back in. Pull. Still purple. That's 70 now, right? Odette, please. What's that sound? Weird. Okay, here's the gold. Don't be Jean. Yeah. It's happened before. I've gotten 2 5 stars in one pull, but it's not very likely. Hate to see it. And that reset my pity too. Alright, now we know that waiting to pull the character until they show up at the story is not good luck. And a C2 for Dia. For Lynette. Or Lynette, whatever. 4 for him. Should I just get you to level 20? Just cause, yeah, why not? Well, I guess I can ascend you. Get a
nice.
A blue fate. A quaint fate. I didn't look at the quaint banner. I'm at 7. It's stinky. It's very stinky. Let me check something. Oh, wait. I do have some more with Genesis crystals. Okay, but I do have some individual pulls, so I should do individuals until I get a... Okay, purple. Only got a couple. More sucrose. More linette. It's gonna come out pretty exact, huh? No good. Oh. Grab some more of these. 5 individuals. It could happen. Last one. Come on. Not even a purple, man. That's no good. Let me check something else. Shouldn't. Do listen. Impulse control. Curse you, unemployment arc. Wow, I found some Genesis crystals under the couch. Okay, we'll do singles until it got a purple again. If it's yellow, it's guaranteed to be Odette. Of course. Sigh. Give me that intertwined fate. There she is. Is it worth it? No, it's a terrible habit. It's bad and dumb of me.
Thanks for all the support. You want an autograph, right? What do you want me to draw next to it? How about a feather? Oh, wait, you're not one of my fans? Guess I misunderstood. Let me start from the top then. I'm Odette, a ballerina with the Korylevsky troupe. Well, thanks for all the support anyway.
Really is Eula found dead in a ditch, huh? Like, oh, our ballerina ice sword fighter? Never heard of her. Here's a new one. Okay, so now... Can I even look at my own? Yeah, I can. Let's do these constellations. Oops. Well, bright side of that is if they ever show up in the future, they're a free extra pull, basically. We're gonna put a star on you. And let's see what we can get done. She do be dancing. And here's a bunch of stuff you don't have. Okay. Dropped by Fae. Different Fae. The crystalline. Fae of crystalline flesh. Power in region. That's from the boss. Auto equip? Sure. I assume they don't have consensus on what people would want on it. Heart of the Furnace. Yeah. It does recommend. That's a new one, I think. Increases equipped character's attack by 12% for 12 seconds while they trigger a stellar glimmer reaction or deal stellar glimmer reaction damage. Also increase stellar glimmer damage. Okay, yeah, that's the new one for sure. No, buttons. And it does have certain stats highlighted, so they know what they recommend for her. Nice of them to not wait for user statistics to put that out. Unless it just defaults to attack and crit. Let's see, what is your... It doesn't scale off of anything, so I guess attack and crit. Weird. Maybe it doesn't scale until you've ascended more? I don't know. Weapon. We'll just get you something. That looks like it suits you. I will definitely steal that from my mannequin. There's almost burst damage when the character's energy capacity does not exceed yada yada. The almost burst damage is increased by additional energy capacity. Why would that matter? Yeah, it looks like a personal weapon, though it's not. Let me... Temporarily unavailable. Heck you. Where the boss? Skibidobji.
Careful. Something's moving.
I not afraid. I've also already done her character
Must be the
trial, so
monster's shadow. Looks like a tough opponent.
I have a decent understanding of how she works. Wait, why am I Electro?
Stay back!
Pestova. It's just more slimes.
Crystalline Adagio. Shadow me.
Yeah, you send out a little shadow clone to spin around and attack people. Activate? We have the coldness down here, I guess. It's hard to see.
I see them. They're right behind the monster. The monster seems very agitated. It could attack at any moment. Let's make the first move.
Really, this little guy is the monster causing problems?
Together.
Thunderclap! Take this!
Oh, we're Electro for the stellar reactions.
Witness the snow swan's grace. Pirouette. Shadow me.
Yeah! 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 Yeah!
Oh! Snezhnaya. Suddenly.
Oh, thank you for saving us. We'd have been monster fodder otherwise.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. You should be safe now. Follow this route out. He and I will stay behind to watch the rear.
Sneezy, excuse me, bless me. The path fence cleared, it's safe now.
Thank you. Come on, let's go. This way.
I've searched the area. Pretty sure the monster made a tactical retreat.
Was this its lair?
Yeah, but with us here, it won't be coming back anytime soon. It may be small, but don't be fooled. It's a ferocious beast. People are just food in its eyes. It's lucky we got here when we did. The trapped miners have been successfully evacuated. Time for us to leave.
Wait, this place. There's something unusual about it.
It's not unusual.
What is that?
I don't know. It's back?
Guess it has family. This way. Run!
Ah, she's a ballerina, therefore she has superhuman abilities. Don't gotta worry about it.
Thanks. Let's get out of here.
Oh, hello. You obtain a special weapon Exafne's blade deep within the cave. Its origin remains mystery, and further details may only be uncovered through further adventures. Oh, but it's an equipable weapon. Traveler's Path. When the Traveler equips this, their attack will increase by 16% for 8 seconds to the hit point. At the same time, they also regenerate 3 energy. This effect triggers once every 5 seconds. This can be triggered even when the character is not on the field. Okay. I guess you can have that then, Ether. Wherever you are. Where is he? Oh. Right, I have stars on characters because I'm fixing their artifacts. Prototype Rancor on hit. All charge attacks increase. That's right, sure. Yeah, take the new one. It's just for you. Can I enhance it? There you go. No good. Wait. Oh, it's that. Wait. I'm clicking on the wrong one. Okay. View enhancement? Complete Archon quest to... Okay, whatever. That's fine, I guess. Yes, let us teleport up.
Come on, keep up.
Very good.
Everyone's accounted for. We managed to rescue them all. We also placed a sign at the entrance to the cave, warning people to stay away. You really held your own today. I still don't know your name.
I'm Ether. I'm an adventurer.
Don't think I've seen you before. I'll remember the name. All right then. See you around. Hello, Lady Marionette.
I hear the rescue operation was a great success. I knew I could count on you. What brings you here, Odette? Here for a performance?
No, a Fatui mission. I happened to be nearby and heard the crash.
Performance?
She hasn't introduced herself then. Odette is the prima ballerina of Snezhnaya. She's quite the celebrity. If you ever hear people mention the 2 crowning jewels of the Korolievsky troupe, they're talking about Odette and the prima donna, Vodianitsa. On top of that, Odette's also a rising Fatui star. It's looking likely she'll inherit the title of the Fair Lady. She learned all her combat skills from Rosaline herself. Used to be one of her most valued subordinates, too.
You flatter me, Lady Marionette.
If she's Rosaline's protege, that makes me... Never mind. There's no need to bring it up. No point making things awkward.
I don't know who Rosaline is. No wonder you're such a keen fighter.
How's progress on your end, Lady Marionette?
Equally successful. I finished reinforcing all the equipment. Took me a little longer without Polonia's help. But the outcome is the same, of course.
I like her little hair bun. It looks like a blue rose.
Even if the heavy snowfall summoned by that monster lasts for another 3 months straight, this equipment won't give way. All right, now that we're done here, it's time to get out of this blizzard.
That's it? Isn't there more work to be done here?
Sure, but Snezhnaya will send someone to investigate and draw up a relief plan. And I guess I'll have to write the incident report myself this time, since it involves a mechanical malfunction. First, Pantalone needs to approve the budget, then Pulcinella has to sign off on the plan. Once they've argued it out and reached a compromise, we can move forward. That's the rough process anyway. Could take anywhere from a couple of weeks to a couple of months.
depending on how smoothly it goes.
And in the meantime, people here just have to wait?
Yup, nothing we can do about it. There's a whole stack of incident reports like this back at the office.
The snow has eased a little for now, but there's no telling when that will change with that monster still at large. Fuel for heating is in short supply, and relief is weeks away. There's no immediate threat to life, but still, it just feels like there should be a better way.
Hey, quit daydreaming. Let's get back to Snezhnograd. When did you get a new sword?
I found it in a cave. It handles pretty nicely.
Weird. Got interrupted by unvoiced dialogue. I just came over here because there's a treasure chest with red around it. I don't care about your words. I'm a mashing. Give me this. Okay, 1.2.3. Okay, you do that, and then you do that, and then you do that. Okay, look up. So if I'm confused. Doesn't look right. Let's try again. Okay. Doesn't the perspective matter? Like... Oh, it's from the perspective it looks like that. I see. Okay. So... So I should be able to put one on top of here. That doesn't look right. What do you mean? It does look right. That fits both of those. It fits all three criteria. What do you mean? Am I supposed to be putting something else?
I like music. In fact, I've taught myself to play many different instruments. You don't believe me? Find me a piano, and I'll show you a thing or two.
But that is the answer, though. From the camera, it looks like that. Oh, wait. Oh, that is why... Okay, it is wrong. It's supposed to be right on this one. There we go. Is that not right? From the side, it looks like that. Why not? Why not? Why not? It acknowledged the other one as incorrect before. But it's not acknowledging this one as correct. But why did that shouldn't have... I don't know why that solved it. That doesn't make sense.
Certainly went out of your way for this, didn't you?
It won't let me check
It's
it
all
anymore
yours.
either. Whatever. The temptation to just go out here though. It's very real and I'm gonna fall for it. I don't know how to get out of here though. So that's under the ground. Nani the Sorry is this? Has Cryoglucus. I see. That's what they call floaty boys. And they don't know better. Hi, kitty.
Take a break.
There's the floaty boy right up there. No access, they say. Can I shoot at that? Not yet. Alright, fine. Oh, hi.
Huh. Well, if it isn't Counselor Tartaglia, Mr. Big Shot himself.
Go easy on me, all right? I'm still recovering from the interrogation the real Big Shots put me through. Hey, comrade, it's been too long. I heard you came looking for me earlier. Nicest surprise I've had in a while. Good to see you too, Odette. I'm guessing you guys just got back from Sviatlo Lajdovka. How'd it go? Crisis averted?
It went fine.
How about you? Any new developments?
Not really. Same as ever. Growing opposition to Project Stuja, and the usual rebuttals are starting to ring hollow. The results of the mock vote were pretty dire. Pulcinella was fuming. I've never seen the old man so angry.
That's not good news. It takes a lot to rattle him.
Yeah, obviously if push comes to shove, there are ways to crack down on dissent.
Excuse me, Westby.
Sorry, I have to ask something. This is going to sound blunt, but may I?
Huh? Of course, fire away.
It sounds to me like everyone's tearing their hair out trying to figure out how to deal with opposition to Project Snezhnaya. But what exactly is this project's purpose? And how can it be so important that even people like you two refuse to stand up for the ordinary people of Snezhnaya?
Uh-oh.
Interesting. I gotta hand it to you, comrade. You sure don't mince your words.
Excuse him? What does he mean, refuse to stand up for ordinary people?
Oh my gosh. How does he dare speak to the Harbingers like that?
Are you interrogating us now?
It's okay, Sandrone. Let me explain. I think I understand where he's coming from. If I could, I'd take your side right now. In fact, my position's very similar to yours. I've only held back on casting a dissenting vote in the Vetcha because the Tsaritsa would never let me get away with it. Still, I have a responsibility to the Fatui armed forces, so I do what I can to make their voices heard. Most of them are just regular folks from small towns far from the capital. I'm sure you've seen how much those kinds of places are struggling right now. Oh, and for what it's worth, I'm from Arepasak myself. Things aren't going so swell there either.
Right, so this affects you directly, hence my question.
The Tsaritsa wants to create a better, safer future for the people of Snezhnaya, but she's thinking long-term. I don't doubt that from where you're standing, Project Snezhnaya seems to be creating all sorts of issues for everyone. But considering the Tsaritsa's vision for the future, these are sacrifices worth making. Sounds cold, I know, but I promise it's not as black and white as it seems. Maybe Sandrone and I can't oppose Project Snezhnaya outright, but we're constantly raising our concerns in Vetcha meetings. And even though we can't put an end to it, there are plenty of other ways to make a difference. We're trying everything we can think of, and so is Pulcinella. I respect Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa, and trust her decisions. But at the end of the day, I'm still just a normal guy who cares deeply about my homeland. And my family, who all live here. There's no way I would ever abandon them.
As contentious as things can get within the Vetcha, there's no selfishness or malice behind it. Everyone wants to get through this period as smoothly as possible. The issue is that there's no way of pleasing everyone under the present circumstances. Most of the time, we're trying to decide on the lesser of two evils, which obviously isn't a great look. But that is not the same thing as being blindly loyal to the Tsaritsa. No one's got their head in the sand here. We're all well aware of the way things are. We're just doing our best to make it work.
In fairness to Sandrone, she rushed to Svietlo Lidovka's aid the moment she heard that people were in danger. And even Tartaglia, who used to only care about the thrill of the fight, is clearly doing his best to rise to the demands of his new role as counselor.
Sorry, maybe my question was a bit rude, but I'd still like to know what exactly the Tsaritsa is up to.
Hey, come on. There's only so much we can say, so don't press us too hard. Look, I know how untenable the Tsaritsa's position looks if you don't understand her motives. Maybe you've heard already, but she's currently leading her army on a campaign to the east to defeat the monster that's been causing these brutal blizzards. Striking that monster down will be a significant step in dealing with the present energy crisis. As laser-focused as she is on realizing her lifelong ambitions, she's still putting time and energy into taking down this powerful monster. To me, that says a lot. If she thought Snezhnaya and its people didn't matter in the grand scheme of things, why would she waste her time on something like this?
You have a point. You become quite the smooth talker.
Thanks. I meant every word I said, though. I wasn't just trying to placate you. I've already done more than enough diplomacy for one day.
I still think this adventurer raises a very important point. Our two Harbingers have made their positions very clear. But there are many others in the Vetcha who must feel trapped and forced to vote against their conscience. I think it's a very valuable quality to be willing to speak one's mind, despite the risk of offending powerful figures.
It's mostly because we know each other quite well.
You can say that again. I highly doubt we'd feel the need to explain ourselves so much if we didn't know you so well.
Forgive me, adventurer. But might I be so bold as to ask about your background? How is it that you can converse so openly with two harbingers?
I'm the traveler.
Oh, haven't you been properly introduced?
Easier said than done. I like to think I'm not the kind of person who goes around busting open people's old wounds.
I've only learned his name so far, and no details of his experiences. Is something wrong?
Uh-oh. Is there no avoiding the subject of Rosaline?
No, it's just... all right, I guess there's no getting around it. This is the world-renowned traveler, who helped resolve the storm terror threat in Mondstadt, cleaned up after the mess I made in Liyue, and then went to Inazuma, where there was a duel before the throne, in which the traveler defeated Rosaline.
Oh, La Signora.
I'm sorry. I didn't think you two would be seeing much of each other, so I figured it wasn't worth bringing up.
It's fine. It was a long time ago. It's fine.
Also, I didn't kill her. Raiden Shogun killed her. It wasn't me.
Sorry. I just remembered that we have a rehearsal coming up. Please excuse me. I should get going.
I've mentioned this to you before, remember? She was Rosaline's most valued subordinate. But they didn't actually get along.
Oh.
Not that Rosaline was really the type of person to make friends, but death has a way of resolving a lot of conflicts.
Don't let it weigh on you. Like she said, it was a long time ago. It's in the past now. Odette has a very different personality from Rosaline. Give her some time. I'm sure she'll work through it. Oh, by the way, where's Paimon? It's not like her to hide away.
She hasn't been feeling well, so she's resting at Podvorier restaurant. I got a couple of my people to look after her while we were gone.
Oh, right. Sorry to hear that. Poor thing. Reminds me of when Tonya was little. She really felt the cold back then. Used to get ill all the time. I felt so bad for her seeing her lying in bed, coughing. She was so mature for her age, though. Whenever someone came to visit her, she'd greet them with a smile and would never complain. I'm sure Paimon's a good kid, too. You're a little short on manpower, right? Let me have a couple of my people take over for yours. I'll send my most capable and reliable. They'll make sure Paimon can recover in peace.
Well, that would be great. Your people are more qualified.
Thanks.
Hey, don't mention it. I'm sure you have things to do. Hopefully this takes a load off your mind. So no more accusing me of not being on your side, all right?
One last thing, I just remembered something. So, I met the Jester when I first arrived in Snezhnaya.
Already? That was quick.
You seem to know who Paimon was. I want to see him again to clear things up.
I'm afraid I can't help you there. Our director's recent movements are confidential. Even we're not in the loop. If you hadn't told me, I never would have known he'd gone south. I assumed he'd been in Glupov this whole time.
Oh, I see. Got it.
Well, I guess I'd better go sort out Paimon's security situation. I have some other work to catch up on at Glupov anyway.
Me too. I have an incident report to write up. Let's leave it there for now.
Sure thing. See ya.
I guess everyone's in a difficult position. But Tartaglia's right. I have things to do. Things I want to do. And things I ought to do. To start with, I should ask Alosha if he knows any way to help Svietlo Lidovka.
Wow. Go to where? Stupid Elden Ring button. Okay. But what if, and hear me out, I go over here?
How tiresome.
This floaty boy. Look at him. Floating. Being a boy. Okay, don't know how I'm supposed to get down there, but this is how I'm doing it. Oh, there's another floaty boy to reward me.
Time for more snow damselettes.
There's 3 green treasure chests. Alright, what do you got? Supposed to hit the targets? That's what you do with targets, you hit them. Okay. Oh, it's within the time limit, I see. I've done it.
Certainly went out of your way for this, didn't you? It's all your...
Gotta do it 3 times, eh? They're like, why is Snezhnaya down here playing my carnival game? Of course she's gonna obliterate it. Drink my drink. Okay, 1 second. Sip, sip, sip. Actually, that water is empty. I have to drink from my other water.
Certainly went out of your way for this, didn't...
The things I do for 5 Prima Gems. I don't know if the bullseye matters. It might. I don't know, I don't have time to do math. I only have time to fire arrows.
Huh? All that work for this.
Exactly. Snezhnaya gets it. Do you have any ice cream? What drinks do you have? This isn't a drink. Borscht. There's another shop here. What do you sell? Oh, this is also food. I thought I saw... Yes, there is a floaty boy about. Aha, I have discovered the location.
Take a break.
Hup.
Pick up the pace.
Got him. Alright, what did the plot want me to do? Go over here.
How strange. This sword seems to be vibrating of its own accord.
Yeah, they do that. Wait, what?
It's a very faint vibration, but it's getting stronger as I get closer to the statue of the Seven. Does this sword have some connection to the statue? But all it does is vibrate, even when I touch it. That place I got this sword from was definitely out of the ordinary. Maybe I should try channeling the power of cryo.
I've already done that, but you know.
And cake! It worked. There really is something special about this sword.
Okay. Make contact with the Statue of Seven. Enhance my blade. Oh. Traveler journeyed far into foreign lands, all for a slim chance of... Awakened statues of the Seven, it's just Snezhnaya with cryo enhance. Okay. So that got it to level 20.
I don't really understand what just happened, but I'm pretty sure this sword just got a little more powerful. I'll have to try the same thing again when I come across another statue of the Seven. In the meantime, I'd better go find Alosha.
In the meantime, I'm gonna teleport to every statue of the Seven I've been to. Which I think is just one other, but you know. It's 1, 2, 3 more. Oh, that means you can't even get to max power this update. You gotta wait for Snezhnaya to expand. So I have to switch to Ether. It's not known when the traveler gave up on capturing sounds amidst... Okay. Now we got level 40. There's 3 more. Where is the boss that wants to be fought? By me. Also, I should deposit my stiff. Not enough. Not enough. Try using the storage device. Never. Wasn't there something on the map over here? This is available? Meeting Point Chronicles. Interesting. There... This is what I want to check. To ascend you, we need to go fight this. I could do that. From where I amst.
How tiresome.
I don't need a train or nothing.
Come on, keep up. Take a break, pick up the pace.
Ah! Oh, someone created a little bouncy. Nice. Not very helpful. Is this an enemy? No. Link mechanism. Wait. Enter? Oh. But I have to point it at something else. Interesting. Oh, I probably could have made one of those back at the one place. Okay.
Come on, keep up.
Storage device. Give me these. Are these found in... yeah, sure. So I presume we're gonna want Stellar, which is good for this team. I'm gonna BRB real quick before I fight this though. I return. It's time for Electro and Cryo. Oh, thank you.
Wayne, a moonlit night for all.
Time to relax.
Nothing lasts forever. Emerge right now. How tiresome.
Come on, keep up.
What a joke.
That really is deleting them, huh? Okay. Alright. Columbina is not the answer. Or rather, I didn't expect her to be the answer, but I think she's actively causing less damage. Like causing lunar reactions.
Right here, right now. How tiresome. Take a break.
Bad dreams be gone.
A sight to behold.
Oops. Wasted that. Ascend. Oh, I don't have these. Okay. There's some around the city. That's good. I'll just fight them one more time.
Turn that frown upside down.
Come on, keep up.
Take a break. How tiresome. Take a break. Right here. Emerge. Right here.
Just all in on that stellar conduct.
Come on, keep up.
Okay. Wow, that might be the quickest time I've had with a new boss. I guess knowing what to use helps. Have I chopped with you before? Yeah. Oh, right. I just explored to over here. I like climbed over the wall, which is not what they want me to do.
Hello there. How can I help?
I'm looking for Alosha.
Ah, sure thing. Give me a second. I'll go fetch him for you.
When Alosha arrives, you tell him about what happened. Sveletok up.
It's a familiar story. I've had similar experiences. Although Snezhnaya doesn't deliberately delay or withhold relief, those first few days of waiting for help are always the hardest. It's a fundamental contradiction. If emergency relief can't be delivered in time, what's the point in even calling it emergency relief?
True. So that's it? I'll just have to wait? Nowhere in Snezhnaya has enough energy right now.
Not necessarily. I think there's a good chance that Kresnik Crystal from Stratomaros will start flowing into the market.
Really? Why?
When we resolve Stratomaros' energy issue, it's like we open the floodgates. A huge backlog of Crystal is now available to the townspeople. There's no way they can use it up at once. A lot of them will probably stockpile it and slowly work their way through. Probably a good idea, since energy prices are only going to keep rising. But there will always be people who urgently need Mora.
So they'll sell it to the highest bidder.
Exactly. At the current prices, selling Crystal is an easy way for an ordinary person to make a fortune. Hey boss, how much do I have left in my account?
1 second, let me check. So, you're planning on buying the Crystal out of your own pocket?
Yeah. I don't know if I have enough, so I'll chip in a little extra and buy as much as I can afford.
Let me cover this. I can't let you pay for all of it yourself.
No, it's fine. You're new to Snezhnaya, and you have your own living expenses to worry about. Besides, you're already providing the train.
It's okay, I volunteered for this.
Here's your Mora. See what you can find at the market. But I doubt there'll be much Crystal left.
Yeah, well, can't hurt to take a look. Let's see. Huh?
What's Odette doing here?
Oh, Alosha, and...
Hello.
Hello.
I killed your mentor.
I didn't realize you two knew each other.
We teamed up in Sveltovolka. I also didn't realize you two knew each other.
Yeah, I take on some odd jobs in the city to supplement my hunting income. Sometimes I work as a cleaner or prop hand at the theater where Odette is one of the big stars, so I've met her a few times. When the weather's as bad as this, it's better for a hunter to adapt than to keep looking for game.
Yes, and we sometimes need extra help.
Wait, why is the atmosphere so awkward? I thought things went pretty smoothly in Svietlolaidovka. So, what brings you here, Miss Odette? Looking for some new props?
No. After I got back to the theater, I couldn't stop thinking about the situation in Svietlolaidovka. It bothered me so much I couldn't focus on my dancing. So I decided I'd come here and see if there's anything I can do.
Couldn't let it go either?
You too, I presume. I suppose that's why you're here. I didn't feel comfortable expressing my true opinions in front of the Harbingers. Not least because ordinary Fatui like me don't even know what Project Stuzha is all about. Without knowing the full picture, I can't make sense of it. And at some point, if things aren't making sense to me, I can't just keep going along with it.
So many people feel the same way. They wish they could do something, but all kinds of reservations hold them back. Explains why groups like the Rogue Cod are springing up to fill the gap.
Yes. Well, that's one option. But there are risks to consider with organizations like that. The Fatui does not encourage their activities.
Right, because things can get out of hand, and it's hard to hold the right people accountable when they do. I've heard about a few cases like that.
Sandrone said Odette was on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady. If so, she'll be able to find out what Project Stuzha is really about. Still, it's probably a little soon to ask her about that. There may be more to the story.
What's on your mind?
Nothing, I just spaced out for a moment.
I think we can both agree that no matter which side you're on, it can't stop you from doing the right thing. Where there's a will, there's a way.
Mm-hmm.
I know what Rosaline did while she was abroad. You made the right decision, so no hard feelings. So, what's your plan?
Oh, we were gonna buy some Crystal. I heard there's some on the market right now.
Funny. I had the same idea. In that case, let me pay. I can claim it back as mission expenses. The real issue here is that government relief is behind schedule. Surely it makes more sense for the state to cover these costs than for us to pay out of our own pockets.
True. It's a huge expense after all.
Thanks for helping. I'm moving my chair.
Let me see. I'll take it all, please. And I'll be needing a receipt. Right. Choose mission budget under the expense category, but be sure to specify emergency rescue operation in the description. Otherwise, the normal reimbursement limit will apply. Let's book this train. Regulations say that if we need to transport Kresnik Crystal during Project Stuzha, extra carriages can be added 1 hour before departure. That should do it. The train will be escorted to its destination by Fatui guards.
This is my first time seeing you handle Fatui affairs, Miss Odette. It seems you're as skilled an officer as you are a dancer.
You flatter me. It's only because I've been doing both my whole life.
There they go. Well, I'm glad we're in safe hands.
Anyway, I bet you've been non-stop today, am I right? Any idea how Paimon's doing?
I've had my hands full, but I'm gonna go to check on her now.
What's wrong? Who's Paimon?
His travel buddy. Hasn't been feeling well. She caught a cold right after they got to Snezhnaya.
Sounds like she's important to you. I can't believe you've been dealing with this on top of everything you've been doing to help the people of Snezhnaya.
I couldn't just turn a blind eye to their suffering. Paimon wouldn't want that either.
I've got nothing going on right now, so I'll join you. I want to see how she's doing.
May I come too? I have some candy that someone gave me back in Svietla Laidovka. Plus, I know a little bit about relieving cold symptoms.
Sure, she'll appreciate the company, and she'll definitely enjoy the candy.
All right then, let's go. I still don't know what the deal is between these two, but at least the tension seems to have vanished. A good sign, hopefully.
Waypoint? On top of me? Aha! I hate ... I can run around and grab the flowers later.
How tiresome. Take a break?
Oh, gotta go upstairs too.
How tiresome.
Hello. Sorry, but there's a sick person recovering in this room. Can I help
That's
you?
my sick person.
What happened?
It's okay, no need to worry. Are you one of Tartaglia's guys?
Oh, please, excuse me. Are you the Traveler? Could I take a quick look at your Adventurer Handbook? Master Child said I should verify your identity.
Here you go. Sorry, distracted.
Ah, it's really you. Sorry for the inconvenience. We're under strict orders from Master Child to keep this room well guarded. At the same time, we can't interfere with Podvoye Restaurant's business. That would only seem all the more suspicious and draw unwanted attention to this room. Besides myself, a few of my colleagues are stationed in and around the restaurant, in plain clothes, of course. Rest assured, you're in safe hands.
I didn't expect such a high standard of protection.
Well, Master Child handpicked us for this special assignment. We're not about to let anything go wrong. Anyway, I won't keep you any longer. Please, head inside.
All that for little old Paimon?
Traveler! Alosha, you're back! Oh, hey! Who's our new friend?
Hi, I'm Odette. The Traveler and I crossed paths a few times.
She's a member of the Fatui, but she's solid. We can trust her. Solid like ice.
Another friend from the Fatui, huh? You're practically a member yourself by this point.
Heh. How you feeling?
Paimon's definitely on the mend. We should be back to our usual travels in a few days' time. Seems like that doctor was right. It's just... Paimon's limbs are still feeling a little chilly.
I have just the thing.
Whoa! What's this? Is that a flame inside an ice cube? Wait, is this real ice? How's it not melting? And how does the fire keep on burning?
All keen observations. You're right. This is called core ignis. Whenever I've caught a cold in the past, I found I recover much more quickly if I place this by my bed. You're welcome to borrow it.
Awesome! Wow! It's so nice and warm! Oh, it's like magic. Your name was Odette, right? How did you two meet again?
Looks like she's in pretty good spirits. That's a relief. Any progress with your investigation yet?
Nope. I couldn't get anything out of the Harbingers.
No surprises there, I'm sure. They're not likely to let anything slip.
I needed to try a different approach. I want to look into this Rokot organization.
The Rokot, huh?
They might know what's really going on. Do you know how I can contact them?
Let me think. Members of the Rokot keep their true identities hidden, but I think there might be someone I can introduce you to. Leave it with me. Meet me at the Korolyevsky Troop tomorrow, and I'll tell you how it goes.
Would anyone like a drink? I'm gonna head to the bar.
Paimon will have... maybe some hot milk? Yeah. Paimon's in the mood for something warm. Enough with the secret chat, you two. Let's catch up properly in a minute. Paimon wants to know everything that's happened today.
Yes, ma'am.
It'll be kind of like tabletop troop. No reason why listening to a story can't be an adventure.
Oh, she passed out immediately. Do it. This is a nice quality of life they added relatively recently. If your quest requires time travel, you just press the guide me to quest button and it brings up the clock with the right time set.
The boss is gonna give Paimon a copy of the latest newspaper to read. That should keep Paimon entertained.
Okay. Guess she's not going with... Oh yeah, that is... Well, let's travel to this waypoint. Ah! Big man in the way. Oh, this is the one I should have been using to go to the hotel. Restaurant. Whatever.
Ah, you made it. I've got some tickets, and I managed to set something up with the Rokot. It'll have to wait until after the show, though. Happy to stay and watch? I doubt you've seen the Korolyevsky troupe on stage before.
Of course, no problem. Thank you for sorting everything out.
Pleasure. Here, this is the way in.
Please present yourself for a routine inspection in accordance with theater regulations. Thank you.
I know you.
Is that guy with the Fatui? Looks like he's waiting for something.
Just kidding, I don't know you.
Okay, all done. Thank you for your cooperation. Please proceed through to the theater.
What's up? Everything okay?
I wasn't expecting such strict security here.
Snezhnaya's business and political leaders are always passing through here, so it makes sense that security's tight. Still, it's a little unusual to see the Fatui's Armory Palace guard here. You saw him, right? The guy right at the back. Strong, silent type. His name's Valeri.
I can't wait to not pull for him in the gacha.
He's part of the Special Assignments Battalion, but I only ever see him here for one thing. To look for a guy named Mitya.
Mitya? Who's that?
Supposedly a researcher, though he never seems to put much time in at the office. The theater is one of his favorite places to hang out when he's playing hooky from work. But that's not for us to worry about. Let's go. The show's about to start.
I'm worrying! You can't stop me.
What do you think? Pretty impressive, huh?
Not compared to the courthouse in Fontaine, no. Reminds me of the opera Epicles.
Oh, the one in Fontaine? I hear it's iconic. Never seen it for myself, though. Here we are, just in time. Sorry, coming through.
That thing in the middle of the couch looks really uncomfortable. You just got like a big, hard centerpiece in the center of your couch instead of cushion. Excuse us.
If you're gonna show up late, keep your mouth shut.
What's his problem? Whatever. No point arguing with people like that.
Well, the show isn't going on
There
yet.
she is. That's who I'm introducing you to later. She's the lead singer of the troupe, Vodyanitsa.
Oh. Cute. Animo? Oh, it's in Russian, I think. Doesn't sound like Chinese. Is she a mermaid? Oh, I see the hydro sigil. Makes sense, because she's a mermaid.
This leads directly to the green room. They're expecting us. Vodyanitsa will be waiting for us there.
Yeah, well, what they don't know is I'll be waiting for them. Wait, what? Going backstage. Don't mind me, don't mind me.
Hey there, excuse me.
Can you believe it? I am so mad right now. Come in.
It's a squeaky little voice.
Oh, it's you two.
I wasn't expecting to see you here.
Huh? You know each other? Oh, wait. Is this who you were telling me about? The one you met yesterday and couldn't stop thinking about?
I never said that.
Yes, you did. Why are you denying it? It was right before I went on that rant about the moody factory owner. Oh, I remember it so clearly.
Might I ask what brings you two here?
Oh, I just brought him here to see the show. And when it finished, he was full of praise for Vodyanitsa's performance. So I thought I'd try my luck, see if we could get the chance to chat for a bit. Maybe get an autograph?
You work here. You of all people ought to know that's against the rules. It's not what the green room is there for.
Oh, what's the big deal? Come on, don't be shy. I can give you an autograph. You can take a picture too if you want.
Do as you please.
You can even pull me in the gotcha. Not right now, though. Some other time.
I finished all my shows for the day. I'll leave you to chat.
I think she's still mad at me.
I wasn't making that stuff up, you know. Odette's just too proud to admit it. She thinks very highly of you, and so do I. You did the right thing in Svietloladovka.
We're good. Odette's out of earshot. I'll lock the door.
What?
Confidentiality, of course. The Rokot is very strict on that.
Whoa, Alosha! Not out loud! Not with an outsider here.
Relax. I've taken care of it. Look at this.
The president's reply sent this morning. Wait, so he's been approved to join?
As in me?
You told me last night that you wanted to get intel from the Rokot. Unfortunately, Rokot intel is only available to members. But ever since you set foot in Snezhnaya, we've been working together. I've seen the way you work, your character, and your motives. Everything about you is perfectly in alignment with what we're trying to achieve in the Rokot. So I figured I might as well cut to the chase. I wrote a letter to the president explaining your situation, including just the right amount of detail. His approval came very quickly. Of course, it's still your decision whether you want to join or not. We'll respect your choice.
So that means you and Vodyanitsa, you're both members?
Well, assuming Odette was telling the truth and she didn't misjudge you, I guess we don't need to worry about you blowing our cover. Still, you gave me a real fright. I didn't know that's why you came looking for me. So, that stuff you said about admiring my performance, was that just because Odette was here?
Did you actually mean it?
No, I meant every word. I loved your singing.
Now you're talking. That's what I like to hear.
Anyway, let me give you a quick rundown of how things work. Like I said, the Rokot is a covert organization, and we hide our identities. Members typically don't meet in person or even know each other's identities. This helps us maintain a high level of independence and secrecy. Because of this, members are basically free to decide their methods without constraints, so long as the outcome of any activity doesn't violate the organization's principles.
After all, we don't have any ostensible contact with each other. This way, if anything goes wrong, no one else will be implicated.
Beyond the freedom to choose how you operate, it's also your choice whether to act at all. We have plenty of members who have yet to take any action. In short, joining the Rokot in and of itself won't place any restrictions on your activity in Snezhnaya. There's a code of conduct you can read if it interests you. But basically, as long as you don't plan on using your anonymity to go around doing evil, you'll be fine.
I tried reading it 5 or 6 times. Never made it all the way through. Even the most lackluster script makes for more interesting reading.
Sounds good to me. I'm in.
Great. Then I'll go grab an official application form. Be right back.
Since you keep your identity secret, how come you two know each other?
Well, Alosha has this pet dog, you see. His name's Tagarin, and this one time, Alosha brought him backstage. Tagarin took quite a liking to me, so I played with him for a little bit and fed him some treats. Then, the Rokot was out on a mission one day, and even though we were all in disguise, Tagarin recognized me right away.
Just a coincidence, really. We didn't report it to the higher-ups, though, to avoid dealing with the fallout. Like my job at the theater, for instance. I really needed to make ends meet. By the way, what were you complaining about just before we came in? Did everything go okay with Chuganov?
Everything did not go okay. That's why I was so mad. I tried to make some small talk with him before I went on stage to fish for intel about the Iskra manufacturing plant. But he wouldn't take the bait. No matter what I said, he kept dodging the question. And then he started complaining. He said he didn't appreciate his second-rate seat in the stalls because he usually gets a private box. I mean, what did he expect? Everyone knows that if you want a box seat, you buy a ticket well in advance. But instead, he sends me a letter the day before the show when we're practically sold out. I had to juggle things around just to get him a half-decent seat, hoping he would appreciate the gesture enough to share some information. But nope, he didn't give me anything.
Yeah, meeting Chuganov in person has definitely been a disappointing experience. Oh, you probably don't know who we're talking about, do you? Chuganov was that older guy you were sitting next to today. I'm sure he didn't make a great first impression on you either.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, seemed like a real grouch.
To the citizenry, he's a family man and a kind boss. But our interactions with him tell a very different story. It's one thing to ask for a favor, but he acts like it's his right. He always expects special treatment. Take the ticket situation, for instance. I've actually gotten him a private box in the past. But not only was he not even grateful, now he's acting like I've sold him short this time. Not to mention that he's never paid for a single one of his tickets.
That's pretty outrageous.
And another thing, if he's such a big family man, why doesn't he bring his wife and daughter to see the show once in a while? I've never seen them here, not even once.
Calm down, Vodyanitsa. If you won't do it the easy way, we'll have to try the hard way. But first things first. Here's your application form. Go ahead and fill it out.
My name is... Cheese. My race is... pretty much it. Wait, okay. Mon Pai, so Paimon, Fake Miller, Awaj, Kumalal Khan, I don't get that. Octavia, Jenny, Lil Bell. My nickname is Wayfarer, Chess Mimic, Seamantivist the 12th, King Jabberfries, Lord of the Seven Calamities. What is Jabberfries? King Jabberfries. My reason for joining is to Pros, Project Suja. I want to ordinary people. I think you're missing a word. I want to help ordinary people. I think the Rokat is cool. I'm going to put an end to this organization. I need a part-time job. Mom told me to give it a try. I want to ordinary people. That'll go, right?
Looks like I'll need to make a few little tweaks here and there.
No, my nickname.
But other than that, you're good to go. We'll hold on to this for you. All right. Now that we're officially Rokat comrades, I can tell you. Chukhanov is the target of our current operation. Recently, we've done some recon work at the Iskra manufacturing plant, which pretty much confirmed that their energy consumption is way beyond the legal limit. All we need now is some direct evidence to present to the Vetcha, so we can demand that they shut the plant down.
That way, the Kresny Crystal can be allocated to where it's needed most.
I was hoping he might let slip during one of our chats, but he's too tight-lipped. We'll have to find another way. I'm meeting another regular theater goer tonight, Mitya.
Alosha mentioned that name earlier.
But Valeri's here too, and he's probably looking for Mitya, so he may end up being a no-show.
Don't you worry. He must know how to dodge Valeri, or he wouldn't be showing up on time for every performance. Mitya is a renowned energy expert. Although we can't get any direct evidence of the excessive energy consumption at the plant, we can accidentally let the information slip to him. The authorities should take someone like him seriously. So if he starts raising questions about energy use at the Iskra manufacturing plant, there will be a proper investigation. Also, we're not allowed on site, but he has clearance. So all we need is his cooperation.
Since he's an energy expert, does that mean he might know the inside story of Project Stuja?
Yeah, so that's the other thing we're trying to figure out. Though I think we're far less likely to make any progress on that front. Still, I hear that Mitya is a bit of a chatterbox. So, who knows? Maybe if we catch him in the right mood, he'll let something slip.
What do you think? Sound like something worth your time?
Definitely, I'd love to join you.
Okay, in that case, you guys find a seat somewhere nearby. Pretend you're a couple of buddies there to eat, and keep your ears peeled for useful information. He's a huge fan, so I doubt he'll have his guard up around me. But you two need to be convincing. If he suspects anything at all, he might stop talking.
Sure. Don't worry. We'll make a believable pair of buddies.
I'm sure we can manage a bit of friendly chit-chat.
Perfect! You've sold me already. Now, help me tidy this room up a bit before we head out.
Okay. What needs tidying?
Everything!
If you say so. What about this away? Oh, that's out there. What about this away?
Come
Another room.
on, keep up!
Oh, they're rehearsing. Okay. I'm like, oh gosh. I'm ruining the performance. Are you guys generic? You look generic. You're definitely generic. You're generic. This one might... No, you're generic.
Pick up the pace. How tiresome. Yeah.
It's always funny when I climb a door when I'm trying to get inside a building.
We come here often, so we shouldn't stand out. Let's sit here. Now, it's up to Vodyanica. Let's see how the conversation goes.
Oh, that looks like a playable character. For sure.
Mr. Metia! Over here! Over here!
Oh, sorry. I got a little held up on my way here. Now we have even less time than we planned. Go ahead and order some snacks and drinks. Whatever you like. Let me see. According to my schedule, we still have 25 minutes left.
You're really pressed for time today, huh? I was imagining this would be a leisurely chat. If you'd prefer, we can always reschedule for another afternoon when you have more time.
No need. Getting to meet the lead singer is a very precious opportunity for me. I'm not about to pass it up. I've already had to decline your invitation several times because our schedules rarely align. If I don't grab this chance while it's here, who knows when the next one will come around?
Well, it's very kind of you to make time just for me.
What's going on with this scarf? It's like it's alive.
I'm not too sure, to be honest. But Snezhnaya is full of weird and wonderful things like that, so people tend not to bat an eye. I'm sure the same will go for the Eye of Grey and Paimon.
That'll make getting around easier.
The reason I invited you out for tea and a chat today was to get some feedback from a true fan of the theater.
Well, I genuinely have nothing bad to say. No matter how many times I hear you sing, it never gets old. It always seems fresh and new somehow. Maybe it's because the more times I listen, the more details I notice. Or maybe you simply improve with every performance, delivering it better each time.
Thank you! I'm delighted to hear that. Could you give me any specific examples?
Oh, yeah. That, the piece you sang today, for example. Beneath the Frozen River? Hey, what's with you? I'm just praising a good performance. I always used to find that such a bleak and lonely song. But the more you listen, the more you realize that it's not as cold and nihilistic as it appears. When you really dig down into it, there's a certain level where you're surprised by the emergence of hope.
Wow, I'm impressed. I didn't expect you to pick up on that. Actually, I only tried out that angle after talking with a composer. Still, Beneath the Frozen River wasn't on today's program.
Ooh.
Oh, really? But it's a classic. You sing it every time.
Almost every time.
Oh, well then. Let me say a few words about that other all-time classic, Flying in the Wind from the Mountain Sparrow.
I didn't sing that one today either. My voice wasn't quite up to it, so I switched it out at the last minute.
Oh, but,
Sorry, Mr. Metia, but you were at the theater today, yes?
Of course I was. Remember? I said hello to all the troupe members before the show started. You, Odette, and the others.
So, what did Odette sing today?
Elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose, of course.
Correct. I see. I see. You find my singing boring, don't you? That's why you don't remember a single song. Looks like I'll need to cut a few from the program next time.
No, that's not it. I swear.
All right, I'll be straight with you. I'm sorry. My mind was wandering as you took the stage today. I enjoy watching your shows because the exquisite performances stimulate the mind. It always sparks some inspiration for my research. So, whenever I get stuck at work, I come to the theater for a change of pace. Odette's dance during the elegy of the snow-winged goose today was simply incredible. It got me wondering what she's been going through recently. That look of sheer defiance in the face of utter tragedy? It was so inspiring. I started scribbling in my notebook right away. Not that I made a ton of progress in the grand scheme of things, but I still think it was productive. By the time I snapped out of it, the entire show had finished.
So what you're saying is, you didn't listen to my singing at all?
Unfortunately not. I'm sorry, I don't know which is more disrespectful. The fact that I don't always come for the show itself, or the fact that I missed your performance. Seems like things are getting a little awkward.
You look nervous. What's up?
Mitya just stepped into a conversational minefield. If there's one thing Vodyanitsa doesn't like, it's people who show disrespect for her performance. This meeting was so hard to set up. Don't tell me it's already falling apart.
It's fine. I suppose this is affirming in its own way. At least, it shows that our performance really touches people's hearts, right? Don't let it bother you. It certainly doesn't bother me.
She's showing a lot of restraint.
Must be tough.
Well, I'll be sure to let Odette know how much you adored her performance.
Please don't say that. I always love your performances too. It's just that inspiration struck at the wrong time today. I'm usually all ears.
I know, I can tell. That's why I value your opinion. I'm sure some people can't stand it when others praise their coworkers right to their face, but not me. No, sir.
Fair enough. I still feel kind of bad, though.
But you know what I really can't stand? People who only show up to the theater to pretend that they're cultured. Makes me sick to my stomach.
Oh, yeah, 100%. There are too many of those people around. By the time they're walking out the door, they've forgotten all about the show. What's wrong? You look furious.
I don't know if you've heard about the boss of the Eastborough manufacturing plant. He isn't even a theater investor, but he always demands the same privileges as actual investors. Box tickets only, premium drinks, even the right to request specific songs.
Well played, Vodyanitsa. Seems like she's harnessing her rage to steer the conversation back on track.
Now that you mention it, I've interacted with that guy before. I gotta say, everyone holds him up as an example of a benevolent businessman, but I don't know. I don't see it.
Yeah, he couldn't care less about what's happening on stage. He's just there to flaunt his social status. I hate that I have to prepare programs for guys like that. What's the big deal with that factory he runs anyway? I asked around a bit and heard some pretty shocking stories. Sounds like he's just another greedy capitalist.
Oh, really?
Yep, the things people are saying are pretty damning. Low wages, insanely long working hours, equipment running around the clock. And as if that's not bad enough, he also strictly forbids his employees from giving any kind of interview.
You can do that?
Project Stuja has now been extended so many times, we're at the point where crystal rations for the common folk are barely enough to survive on. Yet he even wants to get his greedy hands on them just to boost his own profits. If the rumors are true, he's in serious violation of the law.
Interesting. So you've heard about it too?
What?
Ew.
So it's really true?
Who knows? I've only heard the same rumors you have. But there's no smoke without fire. The Rooster's been coming down on us hard lately, demanding that we track and trace every single batch of Crystal. My coworkers in the Department of Energy have been tearing their hair out over it.
The Rooster? I didn't realize he cared that much.
Yeah. Even though there are no restrictions on Crystal trading,
The poor will wind up freezing to death if we let the rich buy as much as they want. That's clearly unfair. Looks like we'll need to arrange an investigation into the Iskra manufacturing plant as soon as possible. I never knew you kept up with current affairs beyond the theater, Miss Vodyanica. You really have a heart for the common person. Most Fae in your position have long been indifferent to the plight of humans.
Oh, she's a
Well,
Fae.
those of us who choose to live in human cities are naturally going to pay attention to any significant upheaval. Isn't the rooster a Fae himself? I'm just surprised to learn that even someone with as much experience as him is getting so stressed out over Project Stuzha. What is the end goal of this project anyway?
This is it. We're finally going there.
I'm sure Mitya can sense on some level that she's fishing for information. But since their conversation is so relaxed, he might just let something slip.
It's stressing me out too. If I'd only made better progress with my research, things wouldn't have dragged on this long.
Oh, so your work is related to Project Stuzha?
Oh, give me a second. I'm gonna grab some snack. Some snackage. The classic. The Genshin classic. We got some peanut butter pretzels. Let me plug back in. And go.
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source. Not the power of the Light Realm and not elemental energy. Right now, the only thing that meets the requirements is the power contained within stellar linchpins. But harnessing that power is costly. Each step of the process requires enormous amounts of Kresnik crystal, from extraction to quantification to attempts at conversion. Progress has been painfully slow, and the team is getting burned out as time goes by. Sometimes, I see people staring into space as if in a trance.
Could it be that this new energy source has side effects?
No, it doesn't affect us, because the energy is used for...
Okay, I got it. Stop choking me.
Sorry, I can't talk about that. I think we're all just exhausted. We've been working ourselves to the bone for so long with so little progress to show for it. It's no wonder people are struggling to stay motivated.
Seems like I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have gotten so mad at you for not paying attention during the show.
Don't worry about it. I count myself lucky, to be honest. I don't envy the people who work closely with the Tsaritsa herself. I'd much rather be in my current position. At least I don't have to shoulder any major responsibilities.
So they're trying to develop a completely new kind of energy.
It's a shame we didn't get to hear more.
Yeah, censored by a scarf. Who would have thought?
Oh, dear. It looks like my time is up. I'm afraid I have to leave. I'm so sorry. We ended up barely talking about the theater.
Wait, is that a cup of tea? That is so large. It looks more like a bowl of soup than a cup of tea.
That's okay. It was a pleasure chatting with you, really.
Let's make up for it next time. Yeah, hopefully once the work pressure eases up a little, I'll be able to focus more on the performance, and then we'll have more to discuss. We touched on some confidential issues today. I'd be grateful if you could keep it between us.
That could have gone worse.
Nice job. Why was Mitya in such a hurry to leave, though?
Sorry, routine inspection.
Was that Valeri? Whatever his name was pronounced? Valeri?
Okay, let's go.
So he wasn't rushing to get back to work. He must have calculated that Valeri would find him here in exactly 25 minutes. That's frighteningly accurate.
One of the main duties of the Special Assignments Battalion is to ensure that important figures stick to their schedules.
Sounds like Michia's arch enemy then.
Alright, time for us to get going too. Excuse me, check please.
We'll settle our check too then.
Oh, hello there. Mr. Michia paid the check before leaving.
For both of us?
He also asked me to pass on a message. He said it was an honor to share his tea break with Miss Vodyanitsa and her 2 friends.
Uh-oh.
Wait.
Good
So
God.
he knew we were here all along? This raises a lot of questions. Did he deliberately mention the new energy source so that we'd overhear it? Maybe his work isn't confidential after all. Maybe the key here is the purpose of this new energy. I guess that's the next thing to look into.
Bye.
Vodyanitsa and Alosha have left. Time to head back and call it a day.
Paimon, watch out!
You're back! Here pretty early today.
How are you feeling?
Paimon was just gonna mention that. After she woke up today, Paimon felt like her temperature was completely back to normal. But her strength still hasn't returned. Still, there's some good news. Paimon thinks she might have figured out the source of the problem.
Is it that you're tied to the stellar energy they're trying to harvest or whatever?
It's like there's some kind of mysterious power affecting Paimon. Paimon's never felt this way before during any of her travels. She only started feeling this way since we arrived in Snezhnaya.
Some kind of mysterious power, you say?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source.
Could that have something to do with this?
What is it? You're making that face again. You know, the one you get whenever you have a light bulb moment?
Let me tell you what I found out today.
So, they're trying to develop a new energy source here? And you think that might be why Paimon's feeling unwell?
Yes.
Well, Michia denied that the energy they're researching has any side effects. Although, he did say that people working on the project have been having issues with their concentration and short-term memory. And even so, those are completely different symptoms from Paimon's.
This power you mentioned, can you sense where it's coming from?
It's pretty faint, so it's kind of hard to tell. But, if anything, it seems like it's coming from roughly the same direction as the Armory Palace.
All the more reason to find out the purpose of their research.
Sure, Paimon's with you there. But how, though? The robot only has a limited amount of intel.
There's still one avenue we haven't explored. The Snezhnaya Veche.
Oh, great point! They argue about Project Stusha every day. If we could sit in on one of their sessions, we might pick up some new leads.
Okay, I need to write a letter to Alosha.
Good idea! Oh yeah, while you were out, Paimon tried all the yummiest looking desserts in the Podvoria restaurant. This one seemed right up your alley. So, Paimon saved some for you.
Waffles?
You try it once you finish writing your letter.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Look at Paimon sleeping over there. Wake up!
Alosha replied. He says that we won't be able to speak at the Vecha, but he can arrange for us to attend as visitors. Time to get ready. Then head to the Snezhnaya Vecha.
Right outside.
Come on, keep up.
That's too tall. Hey, what's up with this? How many dolls 8. So 10? It was an even number. Oh, it's not. It's 9. Wait, no, I won.
So, what's
Whatever.
inside? Pick up the pace.
Don't worry about it.
Ah, Miss Vodyanitsa, prima donna of the Korolievsky troupe. What a surprise meeting you here. Will you be sitting in on a session of the Vetcha?
Sorry, I'm not taking interviews today. Oh good, you're here. The session's about to begin. Let's get inside.
Please wait, Miss Vodyanitsa. Could you introduce me to your new friend?
No. Never introduce you to anyone. Shortly after you take your seat, the meeting of Snezhnaya Veche officially begins. Discussions on whether to extend Project Snezhnaya are saved until the end. As the Rooster, they've said this a time or two. Pulcinella shares various energy-related statistics. The dull and lifeless room suddenly becomes very animated.
In summary, the energy management commitments made for the outgoing period have been delivered upon. Furthermore, both the production and consumption of Kresnik Crystal show clear signs of stabilizing. The relevant agencies have assessed the present circumstances and determined that the status quo can be sustained until the next period. For detailed statistics, I would refer you to the industry reports that have been distributed to all persons present. It should also be noted that while the recent blizzards have led to a significant increase in people's energy expenses, this is strictly a short-term phenomenon associated with a remotely located monster. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa is giving her full attention to this matter. We should have every confidence that it will be dealt with swiftly and conclusively. A financial report on disaster relief is also present in this report, courtesy of Pantalone.
Why does it keep getting noisier in here?
They cover the same old ground every single time. The Rooster never seems to mind, but everyone else is getting tired of it. There's a general lack of trust. People aren't seeing any tangible benefits that affect them directly. Of course, none of that will be reflected in any of the reports on the table.
I guess there is a little bit of noise of rabble. It's really quiet, though.
Yeah, if it weren't for these hard copy documents, I could have at least made something up.
I've been meaning to ask, why are you still here? And why are you acting so chummy?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just out here trying to hit my interview quotas. Bring out the Kvass. Ever read it? Best-selling newspaper in town.
You're no Charlotte. You're not playable, I can tell looking at your face.
If I remember correctly, you guys don't even have a sales permit. You have to sell from stalls on the street.
Okay then, best-selling street stall newspaper in town. Still counts.
She's so annoyed.
Order! We will now open the floor to the representatives. If there are no further substantive issues to discuss, we will then proceed to a vote on this motion.
Snezhnaya has a long tradition of treating members of the Fatui armed forces and their dependents favorably. But recent surveys shows that Fatui families in remote areas have access to 15% less crystal than the average civilian family in Snezhnograd. It's been said many times before, but it bears repeating now. There needs to be a clear and consistent rationale behind how crystal is allocated, or we will soon face immense public backlash.
Perhaps you wouldn't need to keep repeating yourself if you would hear me out for once. I say again, true consistency exists only in principle. In the real world, fairness is relative. You appear to treat resource allocation as a simple function of production and population. So what about when the equipment used in production breaks down? Have you factored that into your equation? And do you even know how long it's been since Snezhnaya last conducted a census?
If I knew the answers to questions like that, I'm sure I'd be a very wealthy man. And I doubt I'd be going by child. I'd like to bring the focus back to the specific issue I raised. Or do you wish to deny that favorable treatment for Fatui dependents is our long-standing policy?
It's easy to be a critic when there's no accountability. That seems to be a running theme in the anti-Project Stuja cohort. Defeat the ringleader and all other problems will magically resolve themselves. That's what they seem to think. But in case you aren't aware, not one jot in my report would change whether Project Stuja continues or not.
So you have no intention whatsoever of finding a solution to this problem?
On the contrary, I'm the only one here who ever brings solutions.
Child opened by speaking up for the armed forces.
What?
The Greater struck back with style and a war of words ensued.
What? What's that? What the heck? Everyone wants to be Yehoda,
Was live on the
but
scene to get
not
the
everyone's
audience's
good at
reaction
it.
as it all unfolded. Who do you support?
I think Child raised some issues that need addressing.
The people have spoken. Child received raucous applause from the crowd as he pushed Regrader onto his back foot with a relentless barrage of questions. It had to be seen to be believed.
Now you see why they don't have a sales permit.
I do.
However this reporter wants to spin things, I haven't forgotten that Tartaglia was representing the Northland Bank when we first met in Liyue. So surely their relationship can't always have been this strained.
You two are getting off topic. Let's focus on what the data is saying.
Mr. Pantalone, may I speak on your behalf?
Oh, please do. I'm more than happy to save my breath.
Crystal distribution policy undergoes modifications with each new period. The ultimate goal being to find the most reasonable method of allocation, which I believe is what Mr. Tartaglia also seeks. But I fear many may have been misled on this topic by extremist activists. To clarify, Project Stuja is not the root cause of the problem. It is merely a framework for resource distribution. The most recent reports all point to Snezhnaya's resilience and adaptability during this period of fine-tuning, and give clear indications that a distribution framework is improving with each iteration. To make drastic adjustments without first considering the risks would likely do more harm than good. It would be a waste of the hard-won experience we've gained to date.
Renowned scholar of finance, Arapov spoke up to clarify the fiscal logic, clearly alluding to social organizations like the Rokot in his words. With the notorious Lelex still active to this day, should the Rokot be held responsible? No, there is someone else to blame.
Where did you get Rokot from? And who is this Lelek?
She's just rephrasing what Mr. Pantalone said. The Rokot are the critics he accuses of taking no responsibility for their actions. As for Lilik, you won't have heard of him yet. He's currently the most famous member of the Rokot. Well, more like infamous. Ending Project Stuja has become an obsession for him. Unlike the more decent ones among us, he believes that votes in the Vetcha are all that matter. So whether it's threats, coercion, or bribery, he'll use whatever means necessary to get people to change their vote.
Wow, there's more to the Rokot than I thought.
And since we're already on the subject, what do you think of Lelek's methods? Are you for or against?
Hard to say. I suspect there's more to his story.
Well, whatever the story is, his actions benefit us all. We stand with Lelek.
At least someone here wants to take this discussion seriously. I've been considering that issue myself. What you really need is more precise regional data, right? I think it would be easiest to let the Fatui handle it, since they're already in charge of Crystal shipments anyway. We may as well get them to collect some data while they're at it. Whatever you need, you can ask the Fatui to look into it for you. In terms of supervision, I think the Druzhna would be a good fit. I had hoped to discuss this with Miss Vesna, but sadly, she's not present.
I will be happy to take a note of your suggestions and present them to Commander Vesna for a decision upon her return. The Commander has always taken a keen interest in Project Stuzha. However, given the Druzhna's demanding workload, I'm afraid it may prove difficult for them to provide any practical support.
Let us refrain from jumping to conclusions until a concrete and actionable plan is in place.
My apologies, Lord Rooster.
There are numerous issues to address here, including manpower, time sensitivity, and reporting lines. Nevertheless, I support drafting a proposal. Follow the usual procedure, and it can be raised as a new motion for all parties to evaluate at the appropriate time.
In that case, I'd like to share one thought before the proposal is drafted. The issue of time sensitivity was raised just now, which I presume relates to the official reports. In fact, the Energy Commission already collects regular statistics on each urban center and its surrounding area. Would these be of any use?
That's a good idea. I read every issue of Sviet Lolaidovka's report, and although my focus is mostly on the section about equipment operation, the energy consumption statistics also yield a lot of insights.
Be that as it may, does no one see an issue with using local data to determine crystal quotas? In the long term, it seems like a very risky solution.
Not if they are used purely for reference. So long as we have the report from the Northland Bank's headquarters to corroborate it, no one will be able to fool me.
Very well then. It appears that this arrangement is acceptable to all parties.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
The members reached a provisional consensus on the issue of improving treatment for Fatui soldiers.
Notice the reporters jot down a few words before suddenly crossing everything out and starting a fresh paragraph.
Today, the prima donna of the Korailievsky troupe attended a session of the Snezhnograd Vecha in the company of a dashing young man. The question on all our minds is, what is the true nature of their relationship?
You going right to paparazzi style?
Write anything like that again, and I'm revoking your permission to interview the troupe. Got it?
The remaining discussion covers everything from energy to healthcare, technology, and industry. All parties take the opportunity to express their stance on Project Stuzha. You ignore Miranova as she carries on writing her sensationalist report, but after a while, you start to feel that reading the news from her might actually be more interesting than being here in person.
Now then, if there are no further contributions from those present, we shall proceed to the final vote.
Hey, check it out!
Is that Chuganov?
What made him vote against? Why now?
The votes have been tallied. Those in favor of continuing Project Stuzha total 61%, securing a clear majority.
That was too close. The margin has shrunk yet again. Chuganov was a huge loss.
I'll bet Lelek is behind this. I wonder how Pulcinella will respond this time.
Chuganov. I see. Lelek strikes again.
Yes. Go, Lelek. Once Project Stuzha is defeated, our unwavering support at Bring Out the Kvass will finally pay off when we make our comeback. I can taste our victory already!
In accordance with the result of this vote, Project Stuzha will remain in effect until the next Vecha period. Finally, may I remind us all, we debate only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm. The session is concluded.
Sit. Pretty risky for us to be here with 4 Fatui Harbingers. Look at me, I'm Snezhnaya now. See what Harbingers are even missing? Arlecchino? Arlecchino? Oh. Vodyanica.
I have to say, I really wasn't expecting Chukhanov to vote against Project Stuzha.
Why? What's so strange about that?
Well, in principle, Snezhnaya's business and political elites ought to be the ones least likely to oppose it. As we heard, Project Stuzha is basically just a resource distribution framework that requires everyone to cut back during the winter. But even if the policy got cancelled, the Tsaritsa's energy needs wouldn't suddenly go down. The extra demand from the public would have to be filled from somewhere. So logically, the factories would have to take the hit.
This explains a lot.
I got a letter from Mr. Mitya just before today's session. He said he's confirmed that there are issues around overtime and excessive energy consumption at the Iskra manufacturing plant. In a situation like this, once the Rooster receives the report, he'll order the factory to halt production and submit to an investigation before issuing a penalty. But that's a week-long process, and thus didn't make it onto the Vetcha agenda this time. I don't think he suspects anything so far.
Got it. So for him, it's a choice between reducing production and stopping entirely.
Exactly. And as you know, he's a very selfish person. I was originally gonna try and flip him after he received notice of the official sanctions. My plan was to convince him that the whole thing was completely unfair. Rather than just sit back and take the hit while his factory stopped production, he'd be better off voting to end Project Stuzha. At least that way, no one else would be able to make any money either, because all the factories would suddenly have more limited energy to work with. But now, he's already voted against it, which means someone must have used more forceful means to change his vote. Just like with everyone else who flipped.
You mean Lilac?
Yeah, no one knows why Lilac is so obsessed with ending Project Stuzha, but by the looks of it, he's inching closer and closer to success.
Lilac must have strong motivations, given how he'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. Maybe he knows the full truth of Project Stuzha. Maybe my next step should be to focus on him.
All right. What are your plans for the rest of the day? Shall we head out?
Hey, comrade. I noticed you were here during the debate.
I sure was.
I didn't take you for a political enthusiast.
Greetings, Harbingers. I just happened to have some free time today, and my new friend here thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha.
Ah, Odette must have introduced you. Looks like you two are getting along pretty well.
I'll wait to catch up. I should head back to the troop.
Sure. Break a leg and all that.
She's playing a dangerous game.
Thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha, did you? Things are never that simple with you, Traveler. There's no way you're here for kicks and giggles. Tell me I'm wrong.
I learned an interesting tidbit today. Some guy called Lilac.
Oh, yeah. To some, he's a captivating enigma. To others, he's the bane of their existence. No one ever thought that some anonymous nobody from the Rokot could cause such a stir.
I want to find out his true identity. Is it okay if I start digging around?
Huh? You want to look into Lilac? Then I'm sure his days of anonymity are numbered. What do you think, Snezhnaya?
Fine by me, I guess. If the Traveler actually manages to expose Lilac, it'll be doing Pulcinella a favor. In return, it seems fair to let him in on what we've learned so far.
My thoughts exactly. Sharing is caring, after all. Head back to Glupov and grab the files on Lilac. It's easier to just pull the records than go through the rigmarole of getting the Traveler a visitor's permit.
As you command, child, sir.
In that case, since we're going to be waiting anyway, I'll have someone brew a pot of black tea.
Oh. Oh, I thought it was going to say end of Act 1.
One common thread among the many incidents Lelik has been involved in is that the victims are all too scared to share any real information about him. Clearly, he must have threatened them in some way. His modus operandi is to silently infiltrate the scene and leave a threatening letter behind. But neither the letters nor the crime scenes ever yield any clues to his identity. So all these files have to offer are short statements by the people affected. They don't give us a lot to go on.
If nothing else, it shows we're dealing with a trained professional who's versed in counter-surveillance.
Yes, and to that point, he often strikes in highly secure locations. The victims are high-ranking and influential people who take their personal security very seriously. Somehow, Lelik slips right into their rooms without making a sound. There's never any eyewitnesses, nor the slightest trace of a break-in. If he can get in and out undetected, it means he can strike without warning. Not that that's ever happened so far, but the thought is enough to scare these people sleepless. It's hard to believe that a human being could pull this off flawlessly every time, so they switched the focus of the investigation to Faye. Unfortunately, no one's found anything yet.
Are you saying even you couldn't pull it off?
Careful. Don't underestimate me. Although, truth be told, I'd probably find it hard not to blow my cover. Direct confrontation is more my style.
We haven't ruled out the possibility of Lelik being human. It's just, there can only be a handful of people in all of Teyvat who'd fit the profile. They, on the other hand, plenty would have the ability, but few would have the motive.
So it's someone as strong as Tartaglia, and even more meticulous.
No, not as strong as me. You'll never find the culprit with criteria like that. Let's go with a little weaker than me.
Nouvellette? Skirk?
There's no denying that Master is strong, but
oh, they're stronger people.
We can only hope.
He's just trying to find a reference point. Stop getting fixated on who's stronger than who.
But that's the most important thing. In my opinion, anyway.
I forgot Skirk was Tartaglia's, like, trainer, mentor, whatever. Alright, let's take it down a notch or two. How about Odette as a reference point? She's someone we all know. I've seen her in action.
Odette? Yeah, that seems about right. Her skills are solid, and she's always calm under pressure.
Except she's Fatui, so the likelihood of her working against us is pretty low. But yeah, much more accurate than your previous example, at least.
No, wait a moment. Maybe we should interrogate that assumption.
What do you mean? Which assumption?
Her Fatui identity doesn't necessarily exonerate her. And when you think about it, the Rokot would be precisely what she needs to conceal her identity.
Plus, she wouldn't need to be such a pro at covering her tracks. She'd already know where the Fatui will be and when, so she could choose the perfect time to act. Oh, yikes. I was just thinking out loud. Why is this starting to sound like such a convincing theory? Still, what reason could Odette possibly have for trying to call off Project Stuzha?
Arlecchino would be the best person to ask. She knows Odette best. Unfortunately, she isn't back yet.
Arlecchino?
Rosaline used to open up to her in private about her struggles with Odette. As I'm sure you can imagine, Arlecchino is quite a lot better with children than Rosaline was. She gave her some tips on how to handle the situation, and Rosaline managed to reach a settlement with Odette before leaving. So I suppose there were at least no lifelong regrets left behind. Beyond that, I don't know the details about that side of things. But I do know that Odette definitely has a motive to hold a grudge against Project Stuzha. The reason being, her father passed away during the early stages of the project. That was back before it had been named Project Stuzha, when things were still being worked out. But in essence, it's remained the same ever since.
Huh. The more you know. Rosaline was always so self-centered. I never understood why she started paying so much attention to Odette.
Oh, even you didn't know about this?
Is that such a surprise? If you cast your mind back, you may remember that Rosaline and I weren't exactly close. We had tea together a few times, but that was about it.
Odette's past is no secret. Her father was a fetus and her mother was a very famous ballerina. On the surface, it looks like she followed right in her parents' footsteps. But the truth is quite a different story. After her father passed away on a mission, her mother was overcome with grief. She broke her leg during a performance and could never dance again. Odette was only interested in ballet at the time, but this tragedy left the family with both breadwinners gone. They could barely make ends meet. Per Capitano's policy, family members of Fatui who died in the line of duty had to be appropriately accommodated and provided with adequate assistance. So, regardless of how Rosaline may have felt about it, it fell to her to resolve the issue of Odette's family's livelihood. In the end, the solution they agreed upon was to have Odette join the Fatui.
Right, because the alternative would have been a one-off compensation payment, I guess. In that sense, joining up was definitely the better option. Still, she must have had mixed feelings about it, right? If she doesn't even like the Fatui.
It's just a theory, a possibility. But as a motive for Odette to become Lelik, it holds up. That said, I have no idea where Odette's head is at right now, or what her conflict with Rosaline was about. Plenty of people were on bad terms with Rosaline. I have no intention of trying to figure it all out.
So, Senora actually wanted to mend her relationship with Odette.
Yes, but there's not much point in discussing that now.
Yeah, back to Lelik. Since our investigations so far have turned up next to nothing, we've got nothing to lose by trying a new angle. Funnily enough, Tonya and I had actually made plans to go to the theater tomorrow to watch Odette's rehearsal. Unfortunately, thanks to this Lelik situation, I'll be stuck working overtime again. Which means you can go in my place. No point wasting the ticket. Plus, you'll get to meet Tonya.
What's the rehearsal for?
Spirit Seeker. Quite the classic ballet. It was passed down through Odette's mother's family for generations, though it hasn't been performed in years. But Odette's been practicing it diligently, and it's finally ready for a return to the stage. Excitement is through the roof. Tickets for the official performance sold out long ago.
Tonya's excited for it too. She's desperate to see it no matter what. Personally, it's not really my kind of thing, but since she's my little sister, I had to figure something out.
I've actually seen it several times before. The story's pretty straightforward. The lead character follows a trail of clues left behind by a spirit, gradually recovering her memories along the way. It's a tale of love and regret. So not exactly reinventing the wheel, at least by today's standards. But when that classic melody kicks in and the lead character begins to dance, it always gets me. It really is beautiful. Not an easy dance to do justice to, though. I know it's always been Odette's dream to perform this piece, but I'm not sure she's really ready.
In that case, I think that even if she is Lelik, we should wait until her performance is over before we respond. I'll let you take it from here, comrade.
I return.
How tiresome.
So, if it's not obvious, Snezhnaya is based on Russia. Because all the regions are based on something. Mondstadt is Britain, I guess. Liyue is China. Inazuma is Japan. Sumeru is... I'm not sure specifically, but I want to say Middle Eastern something. Fontaine is France. Matlan is Africa. Nodcry is technically part of Snezhnaya. Prime ice constructs. It's like fault lines or something. If not, cry something more specific, I don't know.
Progress today. It's good that everything's going so smoothly. Next step is to head back to the theater and get a clear answer from Odette.
It could be easier said than done. Even if she's the one, she won't necessarily admit it.
Either way, Paimon doesn't get the sense that she's a bad person. Sure, she might have done some pretty extreme things, but Paimon bet she has her reasons. Maybe this is going too far, but like, with everything she's managed to do so far, wouldn't it make more sense in theory to be even more, you know, heavy-handed? Why leave a letter when she could, well, we know there are plenty of other ways to keep people in line, right? The point is, she could have gone further, but she didn't. So, if it is her, she's got some principles at least.
I want to believe in her too.
Yeah! Well, all you can do is follow the facts wherever they lead.
How are you feeling today, Paimon?
No change, really. But that thing Paimon told you about yesterday? Paimon feels like she can sense it more clearly now. Hearing you talk about your day makes Paimon itch for an adventure. If only she could be there with you so we could experience it all together.
Yeah, I wish you could be there too. I'm not used to adventuring alone. But don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this.
Guess it's just one of those things. Never mind. Paimon will behave herself and keep resting.
One of those crazy things.
If Odette is Lelik, she may well have inside information on Project Stuja. Her father was involved with the project's early implementation and tragically died in the process. Now, she's dedicated herself to bringing it to an end.
If it's her.
It's hard to imagine she could have gotten this far without knowing anything at all about the Tsaritsa's true intentions. When she spoke to us as a member of the Fatui, how much did she let on? And how much was she hiding? Only time will tell. Maybe tomorrow, everything will be answered.
Hey look! It's snowing! Could be a tough day ahead. Make sure you wrap up warm tomorrow.
Act 1 complete. That is probably a pretty good stopping point. I wasn't expecting to get Act 1 and 2 done today. So, I mean, we'll just spend a little time farming for my new lass lady. Alright, let's get you in.
Let the hunt begin.
Then I can grab some feathers. Flowers. Flowers are not feathers. They are not the same. So, get you feel a little bit of the experience, what it's like farming for a character. Like, I'm not gonna fully ascend her, because there's probably not enough resources that exist. And this is easier than it used to be. Oh, wow. That's nice. Used to be much more annoying to farm materials. You'd pretty much have to use an external resource and then like look on the map and be like, okay, there's some around here. But now you can just, because it's what I did before, you can just go to the menu where you need it and you pull it open and you hit go to collect and it'll mark a bunch of spots on the map And it won't mark literally everything, but it does mark a good amount. Sometimes the circle's a little big though, but you can see in the minimap in the top left. There'll be some hands. Oh yeah, so I had my mom watch the Super Mario Galaxy movie the other day because I was curious. I don't know why. I just make her watch the Mario and Sonic movies. Because I'm a Mario guy and a Sonic guy, so my mom has to watch them. Even if she doesn't appreciate or understand them at all. But I was curious for Mario Galaxy because it's such a controversial movie. I was curious what her thoughts would be. She's not really much of a movie goer anyway.
Snow damselettes.
And she seemed to like the movie overall. I know she doesn't tend to like action scenes. So like she stops paying attention when there's too much action. And a lot of that movie is action scenes, which I like about the movie, but you know. But it's interesting. I asked her to rate the movie out of 10 afterward. She gave it a 7, which is pretty good, I think. She said she liked the Lumas. Oh, stop that. She actually laughed a couple times at just the Lumas, like how they talk like kids.
No way. Did you say a...
I don't want to be doing this.
It's true, I swear. Everyone's talking about it. The moment it strikes midnight, eerie...
A ghost, the theater?
Yes?
Okay, that's not more Archon quest, that's a side quest. And I don't want to do it right now. I'm just here to collect flowers, leave me alone!
What was... Huh?
Book fell.
Who's there?
Huh? A voice? Where is it coming from? Is it the cat?
Traveler?
Hi, Odette.
Odette?
It did sound like her.
Yes? What were you expecting? A ghost?
So you heard about the rumors.
I have. The eerie music and the dancing ghost.
Okay, I was gonna ask if she can turn into a cat,
This is
but
the
the cat's
true
back
form
there.
of said ghost.
What is it? An ornament? A decoration?
It's a music box. It was a birthday gift from my mother when I was little. It used to play beautiful melodies, but its internal mechanisms have deteriorated over time. And now... It sounds terrible, doesn't it? It'll take some time to fix, but my daytime schedule tends to be quite packed, and I don't have the right tools at home. So I had to sneak off to my private lounge in the middle of the night.
Wait, did she sneak in through that window that was left open? Did you just say your private lounge room?
Yes, this area belongs to me. Doesn't it look the part?
It's emptier than I imagined. It seems she really does put all her energy into dancing. Sorry, I shouldn't have barged in.
It's fine. To be quite honest, neither of us should be here at this time. But I must say, you're pretty brave. Most would have fled the moment they heard the music or saw a ghost.
So about your music box, what can I do to help?
Always eager to help. That's what they say about you. I guess they were right. I appreciate the offer, but I want to fix it myself. But if you could help me collect some relevant materials and keep it a secret from me, I'd really appreciate that.
Consider it done.
Also, It seems the decor in my lounge doesn't match your expectations. If you want to redecorate it to your liking, you're most welcome.
Okay.
Think of it as a reward for keeping my secret.
Getting to decorate your room for you? A reward?
Did you not want one? Vodyanitsa said fans would do anything for a peek behind the scenes. Oh, that said, could you hold off until the music box is fixed? Your redecoration project, I mean.
Yeah, that project I wanted to do that you didn't just force on me. Why?
It scares people away. Makes it much more peaceful around here.
Actually, that Odette spends quite... Oh, okay. Joint meeting point. Snezhnaya. Share the credit sigils. Okay. Credit sigils obtained while adventuring the frozen expanse of Snezhnaya can be used to construct your companion's meeting points at various locations after certain other conditions have also been met. Then keep raising meeting point levels to earn valuable supplies. Oh, I see. These are... Okay. So those are quests for that. There's world quests that lend toward it. I guess I can construct something. Yeah, I got a level 1 compass. And some other stuff. I see, I see. That makes sense. What is this highlighting? Oh yeah, I can claim that. Yay! Is there another new thing? Oh, yeah, new compass. Cryo compass. It's not gonna be useful yet.
How tiresome.
I'd say I should just fast travel outside. Anyway, I came over here to pick up flowers. I probably won't do the other meeting point quests on stream. You know, I just focus on the Archon quest. So that means there's... Okay, so there's another one over here. Meeting Point Chronicles. I'd Cry ended up having like 5 of them or something. Anyway. Out of my way. I said out of my way. Oh, there's... Next one is off in the distance. Well. It's alright, exploring the new region is part of the experience. There we go. Grab that, and then... Huh. Oh.
How tiresome.
Yeah, that's gettable. I was like, if it's up there, I might be in trouble. Wow, the cold meter drains so much slower than in Dragon's Spine. Although I guess just being next to waypoints doesn't refill it.
Come on, keep up.
Like cryo is very useful. Picture of place. Is there another?
Pick up the pace.
Bunch of flowers. Pyro boss nearby, but no pyro companion nearby. Just one down the railroad. Well, the plot says that's blocked, but I'm pretty sure I can go there manually.
How tiresome.
I'll make it, it'll be fine.
Come on, keep up. Pick up the pace.
It's getting colder.
Take a break.
Maybe.
Time to relax.
How tiresome. Pick up the pace.
Just a little more.
Come on, keep up.
What's this? Probably didn't expect there would be my basic key source. Beware of powerful Jack Frost. What?
Pick up the pace. Take a break.
I do see a rock over here. Oh, you guys are definitely Fae, huh? I'm sorry, bird. I was trying to get the rock. Oh, you guys are enemies. Don't mind me.
Come on, keep up. Take a break.
Hey, I got no quarrel even though you're guarding a chest. You guys are also guarding the chests. Yes, these tree-shaped objects are branches, massive star. Okay.
Certainly went out of your way for
Don't mind me. Uh-oh. Okay, hold on.
Right now. Yachan, Taechan, let's go! Turn that frown upside down.
What a joke. How tiresome.
Anyway, I can do this. No? Oh, I just mine it. I'm just trying to get flowers, man.
Take a break.
It's kind of guiding me a little bit.
Come on, keep up.
Little fairies trying to fight me. Okay, sorry fellas.
Time to relax. Right here. Right now. Take my arrows. Sweet dreams.
Well.
Sometimes the best medicine is a little extra more in your pocket.
I wonder if they dropped the thing I need. That flower is why I fought them. Oh. I see. We're in like an old building that fell over. Ah.
Oh, a little something to boost the...
Ah. Okay. I tried to grab the carrot, flies out of my range, it's whatever.
Turn that frown upside down.
You guys don't have to fight me.
Try me.
I don't want to.
Sweet dreams.
Hey! I'm not reading that. I'm not reading it. You can't make me. If it's not voice, it's not important. Out of my way. See, look at all that crud. Oh yeah, while I'm here, I guess I can worship the statue too, but... Yeah, I'm already at level 2. Look at me. I wish it would actually keep increasing my stamina instead of capping off where it does. Enhance my sword, please. He sure keeps finding all the important plot stuff in random caves, don't he? There's another floaty boy. And some more flowers. There's another flower somewhere, apparently. Oh, here's one. Oh, right, I switched off the team that was marking them. I was like, why isn't it marking them? But now it's gone. Okay.
Take a break. Pick up the pace.
So those are all collected, but there's another floaty boy.
Yeah.
Not worried about that.
Certainly went out of your way for this, didn't you?
There's flowers over there. Well, let's go here first.
Time for more soup. Come on, keep up.
They want me to use the train, but I don't wanna. Did I do that cube?
Take a break.
Time to relax.
How tiresome. Pick up the pace.
Thought I saw a floaty boy on the map. Well, there's another one over this way. Don't know where the other one was. Guess I missed it. Don't kidnap me.
Take a break. Pick up the pace.
I think my ability may have auto-targeted that bear.
How tiresome.
Okay, from here we can navigate over that away.
Take a break. Come on, keep up.
Yoink. Whatever that is, I'm yoinking it. I don't think this is the answer. So that's like way up there. Alright, so dropping down was a mistake.
How tiresome. Take a break? How tiresome. Pick up the pace.
Going as fast as I can, Snezhnaya.
Come on, keep up.
Oh, it's up there. Is this a jump? No. Can I construct a bounce pad? Not good enough? That sucks.
How tiresome. Come on, keep up.
Oh yeah, so my mom works with kids. She likes kids. So she enjoyed the Lumas acting like kids. She thought it was funny. She also liked the toads. Just toads being toads. It was funny. Spoilers for Mario Galaxy movie. There was a point she got confused during the movie. It's like halfway through. She asked, like, "Wait, weren't there two princesses?" And I'm like, "Yeah." Oh, I walked past it. Gosh dang it.
Take a break. Pick up the pace.
It's like one's missing. They're looking for her. That's the point. It's like, oh, I got confused because the other one hasn't shown up in a while. Thought they would like cut to her or something. So I thought that was funny because one of the biggest complaints about that movie, in general, by public consensus, is that Rosalina is not in the movie enough. Which, you know, I agree with. Even if I like the movie. I'm collecting my own Odette flowers. You can't have them.
Take a break.
Are there any other flowers about? Okay, there's one over here. It's apparently underground. That seems a bit much. I'm not going to. Just want to unlock this little fast travel point. Ah, whatever. They tricked me into giving them a leg. Not like it matters. Another thing to look for, part of the grind, is there's a certain enemy to fight a bunch of. Oh, it is them, huh? And here I ignored a couple of them. This is where I left my train, I guess. Let's see if we can get this one.
Come on, keep up. Pick up the pace.
Oh. Wait, I know what to do. I can construct one of these. And I can enter it? No. That's not right. One of these. That's what I wanted.
How tiresome. Come on, keep up.
Someone put a cube here. Wasn't me.
How tiresome.
I'm not gonna give it a like either.
Turn that
cold
frown
weather.
upside down.
So you say.
Take a break.
I assume these train tracks will lead off somewhere near the statue.
Come on, keep up.
Thunder?
Take a break. Pick up the pace.
This doesn't reheat me up.
How tiresome. Pick up the pace.
Does the heat source prevent me from losing meter? I think it does. But only as long as I have it.
Take a break.
I don't know where I'm going.
Come on, keep up.
That meter is dropping like crazy. Well, if I start taking damage, I guess I can just leave.
How tiresome.
Okay, so nothing directly connects to that. Good to know, good to know. Can I just, like, tell it to go? Can I chugga-chugga-choo-choo it somewhere? Kinda not really. Is this the right way? No. Back this away? This away.
break. Pick up the pace. Come on, keep up.
Okay, I see it. Oh, this was this spot. Right. But now I'm a little smarter. Insufficient energy? What do you mean? %. Oh, I see. So I have that resource, but I don't have the heat or whatever. So I have to like go find that somewhere? For real? Thought I saw some near here. Yep.
Take a break. Come on, keep up.
So that means some of the strange ones I saw lying around, I can harvest them and get some energy back.
Come on, keep up. Pick up the pace. How tiresome.
Out of my way, foxes.
Pick up the pace.
Okay, that's like up there. Oi! Give me that. Easy peasy beezy. Storage device, gimme. Sure. Yeah, look at all that crud. Some of it's still very foggy. That is something. Picture map by the mechanism known as Eye of Grey. Maybe clues for what you seek. Interesting. Ether needs to ice it real quick. Wow. Oh, I guess you'll get it to level 90. There's one more, right? For me to get? Yeah, there is one more. Mar Pesok. Can I tell it to go there? Okay. That works for me. Did I have more for... I think I can ascend. No? I haven't fought enough things. Wow, I need 15. I guess I already got some. She might be stealing a sword from Chi-Chi or Jean. Ow, ow, you just jump out. Ah, never! Okay then. Interesting. I wonder if you can just send it off and then like go explore and then just like get back in. Oh, it's cold out here. I see. I don't know about this design where the person driving the train can't see what's out front. I feel like you should be able to see. Can I like climb? No. Got a little passenger area. Interesting. Still better than Spirit Tracks. Oh, I was not a fan of the train mechanics in Spirit Tracks. So we're going... I mean, we're close-ish. Going and going and going and going. It doesn't seem like we're going that fast, but we are. Relative to running. Look at the castle in the distance. Oh, it doesn't show on here. Whatever. I'll get good compass and I'll be able to get that someday. Don't need to worry about it right now. Oh! That is a little nicer. A little awkward though. What else? What else did my mom say about the Mario Galaxy movie? I was a little surprised. I know she doesn't like know Mario stuff, but when early on in the movie Yoshi showed up and she was like, "What's that guy's name?" I was like, "Oh." Oh, she knows even less than I thought. Wait, where the heck? Where Where's my train going? It's going the long way around, I guess. Has to like switch rails or whatever. Dun, dun, dun. What is going on here? Oh, that's my little floaty guy. I'm like, what is that? That's not Snezhnaya's model. Hey, I put that there. Be nice if there was like a speed up function or something. Switch perspectives. Oh! Hey, look at this. Honk honk. Everyone make room. I'm switching rails and junk. Uh-oh. What a time to discover this mechanic. This feature. Yeah, it'd be nice if there was like a turbo mode or something. Uh-huh. Wow, someone else put that bouncy there, I think, because I've not been here before. Honk honk. There's a floaty boy up there. It will not go forgotten. Oh, also this. Hey! Hey! Did not tell you could hijack me. I really wish Genshin would subscribe to the model of like, there's an NPC with an exclamation mark on their head. Talk to them, interact with them to initiate the cutscene. Instead of, you entered the area, get ready. I don't want to follow her. I don't want what this is doing. Can you unkidnap me? Can I be free? Yeah, whatever. Mon camera. Specialized camera provided by whoever is bringing special equipment mutually advanced network once the designated target is captured according to the excavation plan. Capture image process research done. Lighting the way for rookies to follow different steps. Okay, if you say so.
Come on, keep up.
That was not what I wanted in this moment in
pace.
time.
How tiresome.
You're kidnapping me again? In like the same area! Are you serious? Leave me alone! I want to grab that waypoint and I want to crawl on that rooftop and then I want to go to the Statue of 7. Is that so much to ask? I don't know if that counts as a gamer rage. It might. More like gamer indignation. Hello, Mr. Owl. See, this one's gonna be real easy to get to.
Pick up the pace.
I wonder if I... Oh, never mind. Whee! Thought I could roll into the ore. This is better than that.
Certainly went out of your way for this, didn't you?
Trophy. Light up the map as of Frozen Earth. Volkodalk. Yes, I did all the things. I found one more. And boy, did the game not want me to have it. Darkness cannot dull the traveler's edge. The swords blow the plowshares apart. Dang it. So those make the blue numbers go up, I guess. Very good. Look at my level 90 5-star weapon. I earned it. You are Cryo. Sure, why not? Nice.
Come on, keep up.
There's another floaty boy down here.
Cha.
Ah! These bears have kidnapped me. Dang it.
Taste my fists.
Alright. I mean, if you want to suffer for it.
Bad dreams be gone.
Just you. Just you.
Get out of my face. Hey, why do I have prototype Rancor instead of my cool new sword? Sword. Okay, started a side quest, I guess. I was just thinking I might attack these fairies because they have the drops I want.
How tiresome.
Big mistake. Emerge right here.
Taste my arrow! Come on!
What was that?
You wanna fight? Let's go.
Time to relax. Emerge. Right now.
A spot of tea-time entertainment. Take a break.
Oh, you guys. Sure.
Emerge. Right here. I'm always watching. Right now.
Sweet dreams. Cast your worries to the wind.
And Skippy I do.
So, what's inside? Not that I care.
Fuck. You're the one being pointed at?
Emerge. Right now.
Big
Aye.
mistake.
Come on, keep up.
Floaty boy? Where are you at, floaty boy? Yeah.
How tiresome.
Good.
Take a break. How tiresome.
They seem to be around the bend.
Pick up the pace.
Oh, you're new.
Come no closer. At my command. Impossible. Impossible. Take a break. Impossible.
Apparently it was impossible.
Come on, keep up.
Might as well hit this waypoint. Hello. You caught me just about ending stream though. But wait. Things. Oh, wait, this is the current event? Is that what's going on with this? Okay, so that's like a timed thing. 11 days, So that'll happen off stream, presumably. What do they even want? Is that great? Call a train near the track. Interesting. Are you going first time or second time to the theater? What? What do you mean? It matters? I don't know what you're talking about. Request the theater or Corovelis? I finished Act 1.
My movement.
Does that answer your question? I went to the theater and got jump scared by some extra cutscenes for the meeting point. What is this? Journal rewards available. Oh, hey, look at this. Rewards! Rewards! More rewards! Ah! Wait. Wait, how did I get to that? Come back! Traveler's accounts? No. How did I open that? I don't think I opened all the rewards I had. Or no, I would.
It's about time we
I
threw
did, because it would still be up here if I didn't claim all of them. Right?
Tea party, don't you think? I wonder who else is free.
Alright, well, thanks so much for watching. We finished Act 1 today. I don't know if I'll do Act 2 tomorrow, or... if I'm feeling like not talking, we'll do more Genshin, but if I do feel like talking, I guess I'll do the scheduled Elden Ring. Wait, I need to murder these guys.
Huh? Who goes there?
Right now.
Show me what you got.
What a joke.
You.
Huh? All that work for this.
They were hoarding treasure. It had to be done. Actually, if I'm gonna... Did I... No, I didn't get enough for another. Wait, unless... Did... I could craft that? No, it wouldn't be enough. And also, I don't know if that's the next threshold. It is. Oh well. You won't get to see it. Alright, until next time, ferret out. Goodbye.